Am I live now? It appears I am. I think we should be rolling now. Okay, I think we're good now. As long as the audio works. Okay, I think we're good. So now that I think the stream is actually rolling, let's get this moving along. So just gonna come over here, turn on the switch to turn off wardens. And I should be seeing that piece of wool taking over in the portal chunk loader. Yep, and it is. So now I think we should be almost ready to start rolling out. Just looking for a boat, but rockets will work also. Because the last thing I was doing, I ran out of totems on. So I'd prefer not to die while out raiding ancient cities. But luckily I have a raid farm over here where I can just AFK for a little bit and get plenty of totems of undying. And oh, that was fast. I was expecting that to take a little bit longer. So now we just need a little bannery boy. Of course, none of them really like to spawn whenever I want them. Well, there's definitely plenty of them here. Oh my lord, that is a lot. But none of them are banners, so let's go try to unload them. Okay, that should have unloaded them, and any bannery boy? No, not quite. That looks like a negatory again, so just give it another unload. There we go. Now thorns don't kill him. Okay, we got our bad omen. So now we can actually get our totems. But I did forget my sword, so we'll see how the axe fares. And also if I remember how to use this farm, unless... Do I have... Oh, I actually didn't need any of that. I have more than enough spare totems. We can chuck him in this shulker. And then, yeah, of course, got the rockets for flying and some spare elytra. So if I do run out of durability on the one I have currently, I can just swap her out. But we'll see if there's a cow, because I don't need this bad omen. And, well, honestly, I don't think it's going to matter, because I shouldn't be passing a village and the bad omen should wear off by the time that's even a concern in the slightest. Oh, I came here to get totems and I didn't even equip one. There we go. Now we're nice and safe. Yep, I believe the chunk loader should be working for the Shrieker, so the warden should be spawning, so it's just time to head to new chunks and start finding them. But something that I do like to do is to test to see that the Shrieker is not activated. So staying on this should be making it pissed at me, but it isn't. So that means that the chunk loader is actually working. So now I'm content heading out and starting this raiding session. Of course, got another highway going down the opposite direction to chunks that are supposed to be unloaded and should have the new update and be accurate to where ancient cities are at. But yeah, you can tell it definitely took a little bit to, place the netherrack on the sides, but then to get the ice and put it down there for a boat highway. But as you see, I never really default to using the boat. So I always question why I even made it ice to begin with. But, it does look nice. So I'll go with it looks nice is the main reason why I put ice down there. But it probably just looks nice because comparative to the netherrack, it does look better. Okay, so now we are on our way to our first ancient city. Yeah, at least from the other ancient cities that I've raided recently, it does take a little bit to find them and to raid all of it. But the flying's the longest part, but once I'm in there, there's really no danger or threat because ancient cities don't allow other hostile mobs to spawn in them. So that's always a good plus, not worrying about a creeper dropping on you, but whenever I'm mining down to the ancient city, it does pose a little bit of a threat. I've popped a few totems from creepers and also just flying into walls because, why not? Don't need to be agile all the time. So we're looking for 14875 in the Z axis because everybody can play Minecraft however they want. And at least for me, the finding of the structure, at least ancient cities, is really ridiculously hard because it's just like you just gotta fly around aimlessly and then dig down and hope you find one. So in terms of finding them, I use an ancient city finder, and it's a website. So technically not the command inside a game to /locate, but I do have cheats disabled on this world. But I don't know. I mean, I get more enjoyment from actually being able to find them and raiding the loot, and that's the challenge instead of flying around aimlessly. And thing about going down to ancient cities is that they're always deeper than you think because they spawn in extreme biomes. So you never really know how far down you need to go. But as soon as I start hitting deep slate, it's usually only a few more layers, and then I hit one of Skulk, and then I should pop through. Didn't hit Skulk that time, but here's our first ancient city. And you see how I'm probably going to turn off the block noises because honestly the Skulk get quite annoying to listen to. But we'll see how obnoxious they sound today. But this is a pool area, which I am a huge fan of the pool because they have a lot of chests and they're honestly just a neat structure. And all that I'm taking from the chest are what I consider valuable. And once I loot them, I just break them because, no point having them there still for me to accidentally raid later just to find out that it's already been raided. So now, yeah, there's the Skulk going off. I don't know. We'll see if it gets on our nerves. And I guess as for what I consider a useful loot from the ancient cities would be, I really like the coal because it's good for my super smelters. And we'll see if I can find some more in these ancient city or this chest here. So yeah, books, love books. Swift Snake 2 is not good enough, so that's gotta go. And then of course Diamond Horse Armor is the best loot you can get from ancient cities. And always remember to grab your local neighborhood skull just at the back of these kind of beefy temple structures. Because they always spawn in the same place, and I don't know, it's better than having to strike one with lightning. Okay, there's books, and then amethyst crystals. Those are extremely useful for making tinted glass because, okay, yeah, those are, sadly that's block noises, and there's not much other blocks or much other noise in the game. But as I was saying about the tinted glass, it's useful for blocking out light, but also having glass. So I used it in my creeper farm. That was honestly a huge mistake because amethyst is not a fast block to be able to mine, well, to have from a farm, because they have an automatic farm in your load chunks just running in the background. Like, it's going to be stupid slow and inefficient, so I just mine it by hand at a chunk or at a geo that I have mined out, and that took for ages to do. So amethyst I find as valuable. I'm not ever going to use it to make amethyst blocks because those aren't really hard to come across. But tinted glass, that's a pimp block. That's something I can get behind. I did a raid there. And then of course we haven't stumbled upon it yet in here, but golden apples are considered, or god apples are considered valuable. So if I do stumble upon them, I'll gladly mine them up. But on average, I've been getting about, I think, 2 of them per ancient city. And that's over the past 75 of them that I've raided. So I'm hoping the average stays true because you get a lot that are 0, but I've had a few insane ones that give me about the max I've had was 8, but I've had 2 7 golden apple ancient cities also. And those glow berries always make me think that I forgot to pick up a golden apple because they're orange, kind of the same tint, but not exactly. So there's just a split second where it's like, oh, I accidentally didn't pick that up. But you don't want to pick up glow berries because they're honestly way too easy to get just by bone milling the vine. But I believe that's the first one all looted. I saw a few diamonds back here. They actually did make a mistake on entering this ancient city here because ideally I would have marked out where I dropped through the ceiling because it's a lot easier to fly up the hole that I already made. And I don't know why I wasn't wearing the totem, but so if I can remember where I came down through. I'm looking at the comments now. I'm not sure what you mean by. Oh yeah, chunk base. That's the one that I use. And then duping allays. I think that's. I haven't done it yet, but I saw a video of it. So it's honestly a really pimp kind of dupe that would be cool, but I haven't found a need for it. I haven't industrialized having a ton of allays. And since I couldn't find the hole that I came down, I'm just going to try to fly as close to the surface as I can. And I think this is about the best we can do. Yeah, tinted glass is a really good block that I enjoy using, but if you don't have the amethyst, it's kind of not entirely worth it. Well, it's worth it in the end, but in the moment, it can feel like just a grind and a little bit of a pain. Okay, gravel, I see you. I mean, the amethyst blocks themselves, like they're also nice looking, but the application you use them in is not very versatile because they're such a unique block. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna make sure I remember to mark the hole that I dug down in. I'm surprised the bad omen hasn't worn off yet, but okay, we got an hour 22, so it's definitely gonna elapse before this stream is over. And as for relays, the only use that I kind of have seen for them is they can sort non-stackable items. So I mean that's cool and all, but I don't know how many diamond swords I need them to sort for me. Yes, and we are finally out of the first one. So now to the next one. Should be at 1732 in the X. That's about right. And 15,300. Yes, I do have a warden switch going in the background. It's, I believe, Ilmango's design, which it is a huge lifesaver because whenever I made my short of raiding 10 ancient cities, it was really hard to make sure I got all the chests because whenever you get darkness, it's you just can't see anything, and it's a real pain just trying to find all the chests and hitting walls and everything, popping totems left and right. Why do I keep? Oh, that's why I keep misplacing my totem because I keep putting blocks in my offhand. I was wondering why that kept popping out of my offhand. So how about you, Joe? Do you dupe allays? Have you found a use for those? Hear a little spider next to us. And also, if the volume's a little too low or too high, just let me know. I can adjust that. Standing in some gravel there. Gotta make sure we're all lined up. So yeah, like I was saying, what I like to do. So I plop down right there. Then just make a stone pillar so that I know obviously where I've been. So now I can go around and loot them and know exactly where to fly out from. See, we have another lad joining us now. Yeah, Swift Sneak 2 is for peasants. Only Swift Sneak 3. Amethyst, and I don't need disc fragments, but XP bottles are OP. They are really useful because honestly, whenever I started raiding ancient cities, I always thought that I needed a lot of Elytra so that I could just keep trading them off and then I would have enough. But the XP bottles are more than enough just to keep my singular Elytra mended. I guess another thing to bring up, is it Elytra or Elytra? Because I know either way that I say it, I'm saying it. Ooh, there we go. There's a god apple. But as I was saying, either way I say it, I know I'm saying it wrong. But I don't know. There's gotta be a right way. Because to me, Minecraft, Elytra is how it should be said. And Elytra just sounds like the proper name for like the actual part of, I think, beetles. Part of the flying thing for them. But yeah, that's a neat idea, setting up a hopper and stuff for allays to pick it up. I saw somebody doing it for their carrot farm, and it seemed like allays were kind of useful for it to pick up the items for you. But we found one god apple now, so that's good. Swift Sneak 3 is definitely a lot more common than you think. Like, we just got two in that chest. Just kind of accidentally proved my point. But yeah, I do not have any need for Swift Sneak 3 after raiding all these ancient cities. Because prior to starting this live stream, I've already raided 75 of them because I'm working on, this is the end of kind of a video that I'm working on where I raid 100 of them. So figured I'd just live stream the last kind of stint of it just to show the process if there was a long form audience who wanted to see just what it looks like going to all of them, because some of them have cool features and stuff to look at, but most of them are just kind of the same. But after seeing all the, well, this is number 76, so I've seen quite a few and I know where all the chests are and kind of the loot. So kind of like an unspoken expert on, kind of like an archaeologist of ancient cities. I've studied them for years and know where everything's at, where people died and left their bones and left their worldly treasures for me to steal. Oh, there's a diamond. But I still do make time for diamonds. Because diamonds aren't for peasants like some people think. I will always stop and mine a diamond. And honestly, these tower structures are the most annoying to go up because they're often mostly destroyed and there's not much to land on, so you have to actually be accurate. And of course, slamming your face. Ooh, this is a decent sized diamond deposit. Oh my, I did not keep track of how many there were, but I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 8 or 9 were in that deposit. So that was a pretty good deposit. Have 22 and also a mostly full inventory. Do a little bit of management. Put that god apple there. Those blocks can all get out. Get it. So yeah, we're already at 30 diamonds, and I believe this is our third one. I'll have to look at the coordinates of the middle of this ancient city. But there's one shulker already filled up. So far, the shulkers, I've only, every 25, I only split up like 9 to 10 of them. So there should be more than enough shulkers. And firework rockets can get yeeted out of my inventory. They're kind of clogging it up. So I think this will be the final once through of it. Yeah, this side looks good. Yep, that chest is gone. Oh, found a little bit of a straggler right here. Bones and books. What else would you need in the world? Nope, not a chest there. I reckon that should be everything. Oh, no, it's not. There's another skull. Yeah, I definitely will. One thing is, like, I like to collect stacks of certain blocks that are kind of considered rare. So I have the mob heads semi-started. So I definitely have all the skeletons at this point all figured out. And may as well, I guess, empty the inventory one last time before we leave. That should be good. Oh yeah. And as for your comment, the armor trims are. I really like the armor trims because honestly, they add quite a bit to the game. Because to me, there's after you beat the game and you make your armor, you have a ton of diamonds that you have no use for. So I definitely love the armor trims. As for which one is my favorite, I'm still debating. I honestly think the Oceanic is kind of top tier trim wise, but until I can hop in the creative and just look at them side by side, I'm undecided between the Oceanic trim and the I think it was the Bastion trim. Okay, and 14956. Okay, this should be close enough. Probably want to mine out that. And we can mine all the way down. Yeah, this is definitely the more mundane part of raiding all the ancient cities, having to dig down to them, but we're definitely getting down there. Probably should use the shovel. Geez, lots of stuff to use the shovel for actually this time. Usually it's just a lot of stone. We're almost down there now. Should be just a few more layers. Once you start seeing the skulk, it's not too far off. Ooh. And this is a good entrance. I always like landing on top of the I guess what would you even call this structure in the middle? I mean, could be a portal, but it's not a portal. Could be a statue, but not really a statue because to me, a statue has to have arms to be kind of warranted a statue or more humanoid body looking instead of just a face. But I don't know, worshipping altar. I'll go with that's what I consider. I prefer to land on the centerpiece of the ancient city because it's usually relatively easy to find back your exit hole that you dug in through. And of course, missed the flyby on this one, but can just peek in there and nothing really useful. Don't need any more diamond hose. And yeah. And that was a bad chest right there. Nothing useful. But I do also like these kind of barracks structures, is what I consider them. Because, I don't know, they're just kind of like neat and make you kind of wonder what was here before it was a wasteland and an ancient city. Yeah, the idea of adding wardrobes to that's a kind of good perspective that I didn't really think of because honestly, adding customization to any game is good from a business standpoint, like because people like to customize their things is definitely a common trend, and changing your armor would be kind of interesting. It would give me a reason to use up my resources more because like if you how many trims are there? I think there's like 9 or so. 9 to 11 is the range I would put on it. You guys probably know better than me how many. Yeah, I mean, at least whenever I recreated the ancient city and like the way I viewed it in the futuristic temple video I made, it that's kind of my interpretation of it. Like all these things were altars, and like that right there is an altar. The towers, I didn't really think of a reason why, but I'd say easily like above 50% of the structures are altars to some extent. So if I had to put a lore explanation on it, I'd say that whoever was living down here worshipped the warden, and then it came to a point where it was kind of like a cult, and I guess everybody died to some extent to the god that they worshipped, which was the warden. And I honestly still would like to believe that the thing in the middle is a portal, but I am fairly confident that Mojang is never going to make that an actual portal to another dimension because I honestly don't even think they're going to make another dimension ever in Minecraft. Because at least at this point, they're just fixing bugs with the game and improving what's already here. So, update wise, that I see happening in Minecraft, kind of the desert update that they're doing. Well, it's not even a desert update. I haven't followed it the closest, but I know that they're finally bringing, what's it called? The archaeology. They're finally bringing that in after promising it for 2 years. So, I mean, that's kind of neat, putting more on the maybe lore side of Minecraft that wasn't there previously by having the shards and stuff. But I feel like what most people are interested in update wise is always the new biomes because what I'm mostly kind of psyched about is the use for bamboo actually now, how it can be turned into a wood and a buildable block because every bamboo farm is insanely efficient. So I have a ton of bamboo just sitting around doing nothing. So having use for that will be cool. And I think it was a cherry blossom biome. Having a pink wood will be interesting. I mean, ooh, there we go. Now we're striking a little bit more gold. Got 2 god apples on this one, so we're up to 3 total. But yeah, as for the cherry blossom, the only kind of benefit to adding that biome in that wood, I'd say, is building with a Japanese theme because whenever you think of like Japanese temple or structure with kind of like the rigid roofs and stuff like that, you think of like cherry trees for some reason. Like I honestly don't know where cherry trees are originated from, but for some reason if I have to think of a cherry tree, I think, oh yeah, like Japanese or Asian-esque structure around surrounded by the cherry blossom trees. I think we're nearing. I think most of the chests in here are looted, but I'll keep looking. Oh, there's another one. I honestly didn't see that one upon landing here. Missed that one. Of course, throughout all my blocks, so gotta go the long way around. Wasn't even worth it in the end, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, and I was feeling lucky on that one. Not gonna lie, like I thought we were gonna hit another twofer on that, but instead got nothing. Hopes dashed. Yeah, just probably gonna do one more flyby of everything. Of course, hit that ledge. That's mandatory. That's an important strat. If you can clip any ledge, you just gotta clip all of them. Oh, that's apparently where I stored blocks earlier. I would like that diamond. Okay, that was not really the most useful, but didn't have any blocks in my hand. How we... Ooh, mined in the diamond, though. That's honestly kind of lucky. I'm not used to luck actually being on my side. Okay, I'll work with that. I guess I probably should eat a little bit instead of just jumping off. Oh, especially since I don't have a totem. Probably should be a little bit more careful. Even though I probably won't. And got that chest. I believe we're making our way around town. Yeah, I think this one's spent. So 2 god apples from this one is not bad at all. It's only slightly below average. So we will take those. And I think, yeah, we should be good on rockets. Where are you, hole? There you are. Let's fly up you. Yeah, and as for my streaming setup, it's kind of a little bit jank because like I don't have 2 monitors at the moment. So as for seeing chat, I have to look at my phone to see exactly if or when comments pop up. So if I do miss a comment for a little bit, I do check like at least in between each ancient city is whenever I think I'm probably just gonna set how often I want to check the chat. Okay, this should be just about right. Going for 599, I guess, is the technical perfect block. 599 and 1529. Which we don't need to be right on it. I just like... Oh. Oh, thanks, dog. That was nice of him. I always expect a creeper because that has happened before. Okay. See, the creepers are surprisingly nice to me today. The other day, like, so there was one instance where I was mining down, and then, okay, that's not the nicest of you, but I was mining down, landed in a cave with, well, a creeper landed in my 1x1 with me, blew it up, exposed the cave, and then a creeper fell down again with me. Luckily, the totem didn't pop on the first one, and I still had the totem, but it did pop on the second explosion. There we go. And we can put a little bit of a marking there. Apparently it's raining outside, so that's neat. Empty out all the inventory because completely useless trash. Okay, and I think we're ready to start zipping around this place. Okay, so let's see what we're working with. How many guide apples are we thinking we're going to get here? I'm going to be optimistic and say 3. I feel like we can do 3 on this one. I'm going to turn on the blocks again. Because honestly, I like hearing the sound of the chest open. I just hate the sound of the skulker. So I guess you let me know if sound should go back off. Because honestly, if I didn't have the switch, it'd be a lot noisier than just having the skulkers. You'd have the shriekers yelling Bloody Mary, and that wouldn't be a fun noise or a fun warden to deal with. But as we were talking about a little bit earlier with the customization and stuff, to an extent they already added that with all the leather and their color variants. But I mean, it just kind of feels gross wearing leather, so it wasn't really a customization. Since nobody really wanted to wear it outside of you spawn into the world and that's the first thing you find, so you're going to take what you got. Oh, there we go. There's a good start. Got 2 of them on this one already. And let's hope that luck can carry over. I also view these beefy temple boys as one of the better structures to get the god apples from, because it just seems like it drops more often, but it also seems like it the most often seems to be in the pool areas. But I know that it definitely feels that way just because of the increased number of chests in the structure. So temple has 2 while the pool has 3. So statistically it is more likely for it to appear in there, but not more likely to appear in that chest, if you catch my drift. And oh, haven't used. Yeah, I don't need to use Bowels of Enchanting yet for my Elytra. I do see some diamondy boys though. Almost there. That will work. And also, we'd prefer not to die. Dying is not really high on my bucket list. I prefer not to. It's kind of a weird preference, but you just gotta own it. And sadly, that might be this ancient. Well, it just means that we're going faster, or there's not that many structures. But I think this bad boy is already all the way looted. Unless you see something, but yeah, I initially, whenever I first raided ancient cities, I never really thought, hey, that's a good way to get diamonds. But whenever you think about it, it's exposing this whole gap in area to the air, so the chance of finding diamonds is heavily increased just by the earth already being uncovered, so it's just free for the taking. But yeah, I like to be thorough because at least what I consider useful loot wise is kind of a statistical thing I'm going to do after I raid all 100 of them. So I want to make sure that it's accurate. Yeah, it's usually hit or miss. You either get a lot of golden apples at an ancient city, or you get none. Like you either get 0, 2, or like 7. That seems to be the split, at least with what I've had. And it just balances out to about 2. Which, 2 isn't bad, but I'd say you have to raid probably at least 2 ancient cities to get that average. Because I don't feel you're going to get that on 1. Because I've had a lot of 0 ancient cities. Yeah, I think that all looks good to me. Got our pillar marking where we need to fly back up. Yeah, it's on this side. And I usually break down the bones into bone meal and turn them into bone blocks, but I haven't been doing that this time just for kind of like speed of packing away reasons. And since I only expect that I'll fill up 9 shulkers, not compressing it down probably is only going to go to about here with about 14 shulkers instead. So I'm okay with that in efficiency. I'm just going to check our coordinates real quick. Yep. We are in the right place. That's always good to know. And let's heal her up a little bit. Our poor Elytra needs some milk. Okay. Oh, I probably want some rockets as well. I usually take out 4 at a time from my shulker box. 4 stacks. 4 rockets would be a pitiful amount, and you'd be gone before honestly even getting out of this hole. Because let's see how many rockets it takes to get out. So there's 1, there's 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 is about how much it takes to get out of the hole. So off to 394, negative 15,000. Negative 14,952. So right about here. Okay. And we're trying to get 394. That's good enough. I think I remember the number offhand, but I'm debating if I want to keep that a secret for the video, because it's kind of like the prestige of all these ancient cities are leading to how many I got from all of them. So I'm definitely going to show how many I get from the 25 today, but as for the rest of the 75, I'm going to save that for the video. And then as for customizing or beefing up pets, I think that'd be a nice feature, because like mods, it doesn't seem like it'd be hard to implement and people care about their pets. But to just more customization with the armor trims. I mean, I think with Mojang adding the current update with the trims, maybe dog armor won't be too far away, because it always seems like it's just a staple that a person's dog dying is, well, of course you don't like it happening, but it does happen, and it kind of adds more meaning to the life and a little bit more challenge. But to an extent, you have your horse armor also, and how much damage does a horse really take. But yeah, I feel like armor for dogs would be kind of a neat thing, because honestly, just having an armored dog in general is just kind of dope, because like that dog's gonna mess something up if it has diamond armor on it. Like if you think you look daunting with your full out diamond armor, like a dog, you just better run around and go home. Like you don't want to mess with that. Now, having an entire army of dogs with diamond or diamond armor, that'd be something. Because honestly, it depends how you find it, or if it's only craftable. If it's craftable, that's like a huge investment, because honestly, I think if I had to put the statistics on it, I feel like 60% of dogs die due to fire, and then like 20 are fall damage, and the other 20 are the player accidentally killing the dog themselves. So I feel like fire being a common source of killing a dog, it hurt losing the armor a little bit more. Oh, there we go. Now we're a little bit above average. Got the 4 god apples on this one. We will take those. So I feel like the momentum's rolling on this one. We're only like maybe a third through it, so I think we might find a little bit more here. Oh, inventory's a little bit full. I'm always scared that I'm going to chuck out something useful like the shulker box full of loot, but so far we haven't done it, but it's only a matter of time. Nearing the end of this raiding journey of 100 ancient cities, so I wouldn't be surprised if it happens. Yeah, if I had to put a time on how long these 25 are going to take, I'd say 5 to 6 hours. At least that's how long it usually took me on the other 25 because I did them in stints, because it would have been 24 hours straight of just grinding ancient cities, and like they're fun to fly through and all and getting all the loot, but you just gotta take a break. And I respect anybody who could raid that many of them, but yeah, that's what I was thinking about. The 1,000 dogs suited up with diamond armor, that would be insane. Like, if they were able to actually do damage to the Wither, which they weren't, and was a huge oversight. Like, yeah, huge oversight, but they would have taken a little bit longer to die if they had diamond horse armor. Or diamond armor. I don't know why I keep saying horse armor. Diamond horse armor on a dog would be hilarious, though. Way too oversized and definitely counterproductive. Oh, already rated that one, but oh, I already rated that one also. So I think we're on our final flyby, maybe, and we might be done with this one. Yeah, I usually pick up speed as I raid ancient cities. The first few, of course, I forgot to mark the hole where I was supposed to exit at, so digging up takes a long time, but as long as I remember to mark the exits, it should be fairly fast between all of them. But as for dog armies, like, honestly an OP strat, but at least the way I feel about them is for the max effectiveness of a dog army, you probably only need 20, because the hitboxes of them, there's kind of like a radius, a certain, like, there's a circumference that around the enemy that's trying to be attacked, and only a certain amount of dogs can be in that area. So to an extent, it's kind of counterproductive because they're pushing each other out of the way, and not all of them are hitting at the same time. If all the dogs could hit the opponent at the same time, that would be stupid OP. But I think, yep, that's good for me. So there's another one down. So that was our number 5. So a fifth of the way done. And we got 4 god apples on this one. So that's good. So yeah, we're up to 6 in this stint alone from the 5 of them. So it's like 1.2 per ancient city. Well, oh no, this is just one of the chests, or shulker, sorry. So we might be at more, but I'll worry about that whenever we near like halfway or closer to the ending to actually tally it up. So Yeah, I was gonna say I remember marking it, but not that good. So I'm. Oh, okay. I got scared. The piston doors below gave off a noise and like, oh shoot, that sounded like a warden digging into the ground. Oh, tree in the way, not a problem. Off to 23, nearing the zero axis. So I'm playing on Java right now, Ghost. Is there a difference between Java Ancient Cities and uh, Bedrock Ancient Cities? It's trying to coordinate to get to 23 negative 14,000. Because I know of a few differences about Bedrock. At least, well, not in ancient cities, but just in general the game. Oh, I I hate skeletons with a passion. They are OP on hard mode, and that's the version that I play on hard. It's locked there, so they never miss their shots, and they always seem to have like a stupid enchant on it, like punch, so you can't really hit them effectively. But as for, do you play on Bedrock Ghost? Because a few, yeah, that's fair enough. I remember hearing that Bedrock. Oh my lord, there were a shit ton of skeletons over there. I'm scared. I hope they don't come down here with me. Okay. But yeah, Bedrock. One thing that always pops to mind, like difference, that's just kind of like, oh, that's wacky, and I never really thought of a use for that. Is like, can you guys put leads on boats? I thought was a thing. Because I, for some reason, remember seeing a lead put on a boat, and it's like, no, that's not in Minecraft. But apparently it was so on Bedrock version. But I could have just not had an accurate source. So I'm hoping we get a good ancient city here soon. They've been paying out a little bit. It's just been more of a trickle than jackpot. Okay, so you guys can put leaves on boats. I didn't know that wrong. So what's kind of like what have you even used that feature of putting leads on boats? Like what's how is that useful? Okay, villagers down. Okay, down a cave. Okay, I can see that because being an oh ooh okay now I'm seeing it because you can walk a lot faster than you can row a boat because I'm used to just hopping in a boat and just like this is gonna be a slow trudge over to wherever I'm trying to take who's in the boat with me, my unwilling uh, prisoner. So yeah, it definitely makes sense that you can walk faster. Oh, bone meal sugar cane. Oh my, that that's illegal. That See, now that I'm thinking about it, it's just kind of like sugarcane, like after you've been in a world for a while, like it's just kind of like something that you have once you have a farm set up. Because I remember in like my earlier days, like you're so psyched. It's like, oh, I can plant sugarcane. Like you're gonna plant the whole coastline with all the sugarcane you have. Like that's just what you do. Like you just put all the sugarcane, plant it because you can, and you don't know how to use a hoe whenever you start playing. So you're psyched that you can actually plant something. I'm trying to think, and at least to me, like the hoping I don't throw out the shulker in this lava. Okay. We didn't throw it out, so that's good. There were 6 god apples in there. I'd prefer not to lose those. Okay. There's that shulker is almost full, but I think we can fit the rest of this ancient city in there. And then I'm trying to think of another difference that between Bedrock and Java, because to me, Redstone and Java just makes sense because that's what I've been doing. That's why I've seen all the videos that if I need to figure out something about Redstone, it just works and isn't buggy. But I imagine from somebody that plays on Bedrock, they have the same perspective about Java. It's like, oh, quasi powering that's kind of jank and shouldn't work, but that is kind of overpowered, and it Redstone wouldn't be the same without it. Change your farm up a little bit. What kind of farm you saying? Sugarcane? Because the one that I use, I'm trying to think who it's by. It's the modular one. I think it was Tango. Because I really like the idea that was lossless with the iron gates preventing it from flying. So by can't put tools in the offhand, is that just like, let's say my diamond pickaxe can't be in it, or you can't have a totem in your offhand also? Oh, let's go. We have a pool. I really like the pools. They're my favorite structure inside the ancient cities. Sadly, weren't part of my transformation whenever I transformed an ancient city, but we'll see if I add it later or not. Probably not, since it wasn't originally in the one I transformed. But there are only 3 chests, so they're nice and easy to fly through. At least to get a lot of chests fast with... Oh! Apparently I didn't get that chest yet. Thank you for stopping me, pole. I'm not feeling very lucky about this ancient city, though. So, if you don't have offhand, do you have totems still? Because a non-offhand totem just kind of seems pointless. Like, it's a lot better to, well, do you guys not have shields? Yeah, I haven't messed with PvP on Bedrock. So do you guys even have shields? Or is it still like the sword blocking? Okay, so that's just okay. So I will say like there. Okay, never mind. I take that back. I was gonna say that there's no use to having your tool in your offhand, but whenever you're trying to mend something up at like an experience farm, like at my Enderman farm, it it's helpful to see like where the tool's at in its experience to mend it up. Okay, that makes sense to have arrow shields and fireworks in your offhand. I think this one's also done. Sadly, we didn't get any gapples, but you get those. Oh, okay. We need all the luck right here. Please be in there. Ah. Well, we got coal. I mean, coal for Christmas is not fun, but coal in Minecraft I will take. Because I do have, thing is, like, I have a lot of automatic farms, but, like, actually wanting to AFK at them to get the resources is just, I'm okay with it, but whenever you look at, like, your time spent in the world, I don't want it to be a ton of AFK time if I don't need the resources. Like, coal and a super smelter, I'll skirt by with the bare minimum and get the fuel whenever I need it, but if it's like I need to get blocks for this build, I'm fine with AFKing for something. Because you're actively working towards your goal of building the thing faster. Oh, did I not mark where I came down from? Was that an oversight? I think I didn't mark it. Okay, well, we can deal with that after I put all my goodies away. Okay, so there's another shulker full, and we're only on Ancient City number 6. So about, okay, so it's only going to be about 12 shulkers used, so that's good. Because it's about 2 Ancient Cities fit into 1 shulker. Is about the rate I'm going at. I could have sworn I marked it. But, you know, if we gotta dig out, we gotta dig out. Because it would have been more noticeable. Luckily, there's a big cave here, so I'm optimistic that there's a surface opening. Surface opening? Yes? Let's go! We will take that. That was nice and convenient. You like to see it when that happens. Yeah, as for today, I'm on number 6. As for out of the 100, I'm at 81. And we're trying to fly to 57, negative 15,352. Oh, and I'm doing good, 970. Thanks for joining the live stream. I decided to, do a live stream because, I don't know, I haven't done one before, and with at least kind of like my community growing a little bit, I felt like, just kind of showing something that seemed kind of interesting, rating all these ancient cities. Because at least where I got the idea from, I'm trying to think who it was who already rated 100 ancient cities. But basically, like, I saw their video, and it's like, that's neat. I like to do that and put my own little bit of a spin on it. Because instead of just looting them for the sake of looting them, I have a plan for the resources I get. Oh, yeah, and so I only have had 2 videos get over 1,000 views, and, like, that was pimp as all hell. Like, whenever, like, the purpose of my solo world, at least with what I've been posting, like, I'm going to play Minecraft regardless, but YouTube's more just me sharing what I'm doing. Like, some people, they post on Instagram, like, what they built and stuff like that. And to me, I kind of wanted to give a video progression of it. So, like, the pinnacle of me sharing my world with other people with similar interests was the 5,500 days video. So my channel kind of popped off whenever I did the what was it? It was Transforming the End. And it actually, like, I posted the video and it sat for like a week and a half, and it had like no views. Well, it had the it had a few more than usual. Like, the usual amount of views I was getting per video was about, I think, at most like 4, and I'd been posting for about 6 months. So whenever I got 10, 20 views on it, I was like, oh wow, this is crazy good. I'm psyched about these 20 views. Let's go. And then, like, just kind of took straight off, and it's like, oh my lord, like, people are actually viewing this. That's crazy. And like, YouTube actually picked it up and was pushing it out, because looking at the other videos, like, there were never any impressions. Like, oh, we'll show it to 100 or so people, and then we aren't going to push it anymore. It's like, okay, well, those 100 people probably weren't looking for Minecraft content, because you don't know what videos I'm producing. But I don't know, getting a video over 1,000, like, it's surreal, if I'm using that correctly. Like, I don't know, it was really exciting having that. Like, as I was saying, I was just trying to share what I built, and people finding that build interesting was really, I really enjoyed reading through the comments, people liking it and being supportive and actually liking the content. Because prior to that video, I never got any feedback on what or how good my editing was. Like, I just assumed that was okay, because, like, never really had any feedback. I was just taking the raw content that I filmed and what I considered interesting, and saw other people's videos, their kind of format. So honestly, the biggest thing that I liked about that video popping off was being able to see how other people felt about what I was doing, getting feedback on it. Because it's fine having it out there, because to me, like, my YouTube channel is kind of like a story of what I've done in my solo world. Because I started making films in August of this year, and whenever I was making, whenever I started, it was 4,000 days in. So there's a bit of a gap from me starting the world and then me currently at the 4,000 days. So it was kind of just, how do I catch up people with what I've done in my world and stuff like that. But there were also projects I wanted to do. So trying to figure out how to tell the story of my world while also making something interesting. So yeah. And then the 5,500 day video getting over 1,000 views was also really hype. Seeing how many people watched to the end and actually saw the entire world, because that video to me is like the embodiment of the purpose of why I kind of started posting videos on YouTube, because it is what I've been working on for like 4 years off and on. And just, I started playing Minecraft on this world because the first time I played was 4 years ago, and this was the first world I generated up and just picked up and went, built my stuff and kept going, building whatever I thought was interesting. Saw a video of somebody making something, it's like, oh, that's neat, I want to build something kind of like that. So that video showing everything that I have done in kind of a short, concise way, to where people can kind of catch up to my world to an extent, is why I was really passionate about that video in particular. Because I care about my world, at least, and I like everything that I do in it. And having a documentation of the YouTube videos from day 4,000 to, I think we're actually at day 5,800. So 1,800 days worth of videos on my channel currently. And I told the other people right here, but the setup I have is a little bit jank because I read the comments on my phone because I don't have a second monitor, and I don't know if you guys care about seeing the chat scrolling on the side here or not. I think we actually got all the chests in this one. At least I'm not seeing anymore, but I am seeing a skull here, and you can get right over here, Skilly Boy. But yeah, I think that's all the chests, so that's kind of sad that we didn't get any god apples, but ooh, okay, might want to eat a little bit. Yeah, I'd say that one's done. Did I not mark my way in again? Okay, looking at the comments now. I'm just trying to catch up on what you guys were saying. Yeah, I'm just reading your guys' comments. Oh, and okay, I'm all caught up on the comments now. Yeah, I'm not playing on peaceful. I have a warden switch I turned on at the beginning of the stream because it's Ilmango's design, so it makes it a lot more convenient as for raiding. Oh, okay. This is our way out, I believe. Yes. But yeah, as for being in peaceful, this isn't peaceful. A little bit of how the switch works is there's an arrow that's constantly aggravating a Shrieker that I have connected to a chunk loader. So it's so basically it keeps aggravating it so that it can't spawn the warden because it's preoccupied at the old location where it's constantly being aggravated and pissed off at me, but it can't spawn one because it's completely spawn proofed. So while it's continually aggravated at its time interval activated so that it doesn't give a chance for any other Shriekers to send out a warden to try to kill whoever is pissing it off. So it's preoccupied by one Shrieker being continually aggravated. And I'm using chunk base to find the ancient cities, as I said earlier, because I find more value in raiding them than just flying around aimlessly trying to find where they are. Because it's fine to explore and stuff, but to an extent, there's how much do you want to explore and aimlessly look around? Oh, geez. Oh, geez, that was a good one. I'm just seeing where we are on the stream time-wise. Because, yeah, I do intend to put this into a full-length video. That was something else. Well, let's get our totem back now. Because that's what I was talking about a little bit earlier, how the digging down is nice and all, but you are very likely to have a creeper fall on you. Yeah, we're heading down to number 8, so we're almost a third of the way done and an hour and a half in. So that's pretty good time. And yeah, I do have Snapchat. Don't really use it all that much, but I do have the app. So we're getting on with ancient cities. Just gotta have a few jump scares here and there. Glad I didn't die to the. Well, if a second creeper came in, then we would have been donezo. But I was more worried about the zombie coming in because I saw a zombie, but was hopeful he wouldn't mess up things. Okay, another little barracks area. At least I think this is a little kind of a barracks. What do you guys kind of think? Yeah, I haven't really thought about collab content at the moment. Like, I have kind of a schedule of ideas that are in the works that I want to do with my survival world, and also things I plan to do outside of it. So, collab things are going to be like quite a bit, or I don't know, like maybe 6 months in the future, whenever like my solo ideas are kind of finished up. But yeah, I mean, collabing with people I think would be fun. It just depends what kind of concept is generated. At least the phase, or at least the direction of the YouTube channel that I have, my idea, there's different phases of kind of what I plan on posting. Like right now, it's mostly going to be, this is my solo world and these are the things that I'm doing. But I see kind of the end of the project ideas I have. Like that's still, I still have ideas that are coming, but I see the timeline and like when I plan on having the projects to work on. So eventually I'm gonna transition to other Minecraft-esque content, or maybe playing other games. Like I'm planning on getting into Minecraft speedrunning, trying to get reasonable time, like maybe sub 20 is my goal. So might stream those things, but also making a compilation video like rec rap of my progression is an idea that I thought was interesting and would like to do. But after that, haven't really thought of the content I'd be making outside of either A, playing other games, or Minecraft speedrunning and solo world projects. Oh, there we go. Got 2 god apples. We will roll with that. Yeah, ancient cities are definitely a different beast whenever you don't have a warden switch on, because they're definitely quite a challenge. Because I think with full armor, you can get completely destroyed in like 2 to 3 hits. I usually keep my distance and use a bow if I'm going to have to fight them, so I don't really know how nougaty the player is. Hey, Rusx. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I did see the new record. I'm trying. The Weekly Thing is who I think I watch, and how I keep up to date with speedrunning. But yeah, that was an insane like speed and pace to it. Like, at least the way I view speedrunning, like I've speedrun Celeste. I have videos on those videos on my channel, and like I enjoy speedrunning, but like you gotta keep in mind like your capabilities and what you want to get out of the game. So my at least looking at the beginning of me wanting to start speedrunning, like I've messed with it a little bit. My best time is 58 minutes. So 20 minutes is like the ultimate goal for me, but my next goal, like the current goal, is like I want to get sub 30, because it's definitely easy. Easy is not really the right word of how to get a good speedrun time, but it is definitely obtainable. You just have to get a good seed, which it depends if you want to do. And I'm talking about random seed glitchless, because it all depends on a good seed. So you can do filtered seed glitchless, where there's a software that's run that gives you a good seed. So if you're just wanting to see how fast you can run, if everything lines up, then by all means use the filtered seed glitchless, because I use that a little bit to try to get better at speed running. And I I'd rate myself a 4 out of 10. Well, if 5 is average, I'd rate myself a 7 out of 10, because I'm above average since I actually have speedrun, but I'm definitely not good. Like 5 being your average Minecraft player, they start the game. It's kind of like the scale of how I'm rating it. But yeah, the new speedrun was definitely an insane pace. I'm trying to think why it was so much faster, like what the pivotal thing was, but I can't really think of it at the moment, what made it stand out from the others. Well, the other speed runs prior to it, because what was the speed run prior? Oh, I completely flew over this pool easily like 3 times. One of my favorite structures. Okay, and there's the 3 chests in that structure finished. Oh, there's a whole nother area over here. We will take those. And my inventory looks disgustingly full, so let's just take a little bit of a break to empty all that good stuff out. Were those 2 god apples? Yeah, they were from this ancient city. Is also something I'm keeping track of is how many god apples per ancient city I got, just as like a statistic, since this is number 83 ancient city. I'm new to streaming, so I probably should have figured out how to put like a counter or something on the stream to keep you guys in the same page as me, but this is number 83 ancient city, number 8 of the day. And I'm thinking she might... Oh, okay. I was thinking my Elytra was going to be ready to kill over dead, but it apparently wasn't. Okay. I really don't think there's any other ones. I'm always trying to be thorough on it. Because if I'm going out here to loot the ancient cities, I may as well do it right. And also light myself on fire. I guess I could jump in the water. You know, don't really want to die to burn damage, but... Okay. I'm good with calling that one complete. Check our coordinates real quick. Okay. So now let's take a look at chat. What's we talking about? So are you saying Doogly was the prior one that before the run, or who got the current run? I don't quite remember who has the current world record. But you're definitely right that 20 minutes is the barrier of what people try to shoot for. Which honestly, it's a good barrier because I think it's mainly set because prior, whenever, I think it was pre 1.16, the speedrun time was something like, they're around 20 minutes. So like if you're going to be good at speedrunning on the older versions, you like 20 minutes is like pretty damn good on those, but 1.16 20 minutes is like you've speedrun and you kind of know what you're doing, but you haven't had that lucky seed yet where you can showcase your skills. So I mean, filtered seed is kind of where you get rid of the luck aspect and you can see realistically how good of a speedrunner you are. And I don't like all these mobs. Oh, and there's a phantom there. Okay, I don't like any of you, and I know a creeper's gonna fall in here with me. Please don't do it, though. Okay, we didn't get a creeper falling in with us this time, so that's good. Yeah, it's hard to follow speedrunning in their names because, like, it seems like it comes in spurts when somebody gets a new world record. So, I mean, you may know who had it at one point or if they did have it, but knowing who has it currently, like I feel like somebody's going to get a time fairly close to his soon. Yeah, this is numero 9. Let's hope that we actually manage to land inside of it. Yeah, we were talking about kind of like what we consider or like duplication and stuff, like we talked about the allays earlier. But like another duplicate, there's two kind of boundaries I think people draw whenever they like make their own rules for like what is making the world creative and not really a survival world anymore. Is like some people are completely against the use of TNT dupers, which that one I don't really understand because it's just like TNT dupers are cool as anything. So it's just like I I just like cool redstone things. Like if it's a cool concept, like I don't mind doing it, like and stuff like that. There's also carpet dupers, which to me, carpet dupers are not, they're completely useless outside the use in the furnace array, but they're just something cool to have. Like it's not something that's just like, oh, I'm breaking the game, I'm printing diamonds, and no, you're printing carpets and it's faster to make a wool farm. But TNT dupers, like they're just a huge gateway to making cool farms. Like tree farms are basically, they are impossible. I'm willing to go on a limb. They are impossible to make worth your time if you don't use TNT duping. Because if you're gonna have to craft up the TNT, like TNT isn't cheap, and you're AFKing for gunpowder, then you're grinding out sand, and then like you may as well just chop down the tree at that point. So the point of making a farm to me is it's worth your time making it. Yeah. And at least the area that I cleared out, like trying it took a stupid long time. Like hindsight's 2020 and the area I chose for it, you do not want any water in that area. Just just choose an area without water. Keep searching. You're gonna find an area that's better. As the less water, the better for TNT duping. Like for the transformation of the ancient city, I mined out the area mainly just because I kind of wanted to no, I definitely did want the resources because I wanted the emerald ore. And since I'm trying to collect a stack of all the ores, it was worth my time. Surprisingly, how's the volume on your end? Are you able to hear it? Because the volume seems okay to me, but I did have it dialed down for video recording purposes, so I don't know if it's all right on your end. Because I can hear delays in chess, I don't know if you care about hearing them open or not. I do care about diamonds though. Okay. And these ice structures, like, I'm convinced that it's impossible for god apples to spawn in them because they have a completely different loot table because they have like carrots and snowballs and stuff like that. So I just haven't bothered looting them because I looted them for a little bit, but it just wasn't worth my time going into them just to see something that I wouldn't want to keep any of. But I've honestly never played in peaceful mode on Minecraft. So I kind of, since the one person, it was either you or some, ooh, god apples, let's go. It was either you or another person who asked if I was in peaceful. I think it was somebody else. But I wonder if it does work this way. Like if you, it just doesn't make a noise, or if it does make a noise and it just doesn't spawn it. I mean, it's a quick test away, but not something I'm willing to test right now. Because the thing about the chunk loader preventing them from spawning is that if I log out at all, I'd have to fly back to reactivate it, which that isn't really optimal. And I just remembered now that I don't remember if I marked where I came down at. So that could be a problem. Well, that stuff despawned fast. I don't remember being over here, but apparently I had. So that quadrant is good. That quadrant's done. This one isn't. I think that is sadly everything in here. So we only, the drop rate has been kind of abysmal. Like, we can do a quick tally after I'm confident all the chests have been looted. In this ancient city, at least. Yep, that's good enough. Oh, I did mark it. Look at me go. So yeah, I got 2 here, and we are, yep. Oh, I'm actually keeping track, so 4, 8, 10, 12. So we have 13 technically. So 13 god apples, and these 8 we have rated. So that's a little bit below average. So let's hope we can turn this around. Gonna take a quick look at the comments. What we talking about? Yeah, I don't know how to connect PS4 controller. Haven't really played on PS4. But yeah, as for the quarry that Wanba made, I remember it, I think. And yeah, it's a honking machine. Like, me personally, I don't see the use of having all those. Like, well, I guess you can say that for any project in Minecraft that there's no use for it. It's just like a project that you do. Like, there's no reason. Well, there is a reason for me to raid all these ancient cities, but realistically, there's no defined. Everybody makes their own reason. So, putting like the main thing that I slightly don't understand about everybody's fascination is with terracotta. Like, I understand it's a colored block, but like terracotta is kind of bottom tier to me. I I don't build with colored blocks a lot, so like my opinion is kind of irrelevant since I don't really use them. But it terracotta just seems like the colors are off to me. So putting in that biome, like I'd much prefer to have all the grass drops over the drops of terracotta. Hey there, Goatee Boy. Oh, you already lost your horn. Is that laying around somewhere? Like, you gonna charge me? I actually haven't done this before. Oh, okay. Back on track though. So 1269. So we need to be all the way over here. That's close enough. So this is our numero 10. We're encroaching on halfway. Yeah, as for being in peaceful mode, like I've seen a few of the challenges that people do, and it's just like that seems like it'd be a fun challenge, but once you see it done, like you're just kind of reproducing what is supposed to be done. So like if you were problem solving it out the first time as you were going through it, like I think that'd be fun. But as for being a person who already saw someone do it and just reproducing how they did it, the challenge doesn't seem to be there since there's a set path. One challenge I think I will try eventually is like doing 100 days in hardcore Minecraft because I haven't I haven't had nothing in the world for a long time. So starting with nothing and trying to establish my like trying to survive and stuff like that. I think that'd be fun. And also doing a 100 days video I think would also be a fun idea. So we got one guide apple, so that's a little bit of a good omen. Let's hope it continues. Because we had one ancient city with four of them in it, but we haven't had a crazy ball one with like seven or eight. I've had that happen three other times, so it can happen, and I'm hoping it happens. I've also, off camera, found a chest with 4 god apples in it, which apparently is really rare. So I haven't found one with 4 yet, but on this stint I have found one with 3. So I'm really hoping to find a completely OP chest with 4 god apples in it. And be even cooler if it was on stream. Because, you know, people can always say, oh, this was faked or something like that, but it can't be faked if it's on a live stream, is that at least kind of the methodology. Okay. This is going to be the chest right here, and it's not. You always got to stay optimistic, at least a little bit. Got our other skilly boy over here. Yeah, for some reason today the skulk sensors aren't really being too obnoxious with their noise. Like the other day, like for some reason it just seemed like they were getting annoying but today they seem kind of mellowed out. Okay. And lucky chest. Not quite. But yeah, 4 notch apples was earlier in the stream. Or are you talking about the 4 notch apples in a single chest? Because I haven't had that yet, is what I was saying. Or if there were 4 notch apples in a chest and I completely didn't see them, then I'm concerned about my looting skills. Because I don't remember seeing 4 notch apples recently in one chest. I think I would remember that. It's a little bit noteworthy, you know. Like, lots of zeros % chance. Surprised that actually worked. I've been getting a little bit better with block clutches as I've been raiding ancient cities. Okay. Looks like that's already raided, so I think one more pass through on this bad boy and it should be fully looted. Unless, was there a skull here? Did I already get it? I did already get it. Good pass, Nahan. I did not get this one though, but it doesn't really have crazy loot in it, so... Ooh, has a Swift Sneak 3, but at this point, Swift Sneak 3 just... I have a stupid amount of them. And I'm thinking that's everything for this guy. See, some of them, like, I'm more confident. It's like, oh, this is... See, that's exactly... that's exactly why some of them I'm more confident than others. Because, like, it's just kind of the structure of where the things are at. Some of them are more kind of angled and hidden. Like, this structure, for some reason, it just makes me uncertain whether everything is looted, but... Wait, there were 3 here? Did I get? I did get the bottom floors. Okay, I'm just being paranoid now. May as well head out before keep searching. Okay, did I have a stone pillar to mark my exit? I did. See, I'm always constantly impressed by kind of like whenever I do something good that I didn't think I did, because I always think I don't mark my way out, but I've been fairly consistent on this. We'll keep those boys out, and all those can be yeeted. And we do have enough rockets. So now, that was number 10. We got one God Apple, so that was alright, but, you know, like, not crazy good. So, 5,900. Oh, we're going the far distance this time. We got to fly to 5,900 and negative 12,000. Weesh. But we could get, I keep bringing this up, but I haven't gotten a notch apple from a ruined portal yet. And it will continue today that I won't get it. It's honestly just kind of like a semi goal that eventually I'll get one, because like my luck can't consistently be bad. Oh, maybe I wrote down the number wrong. I'm guessing that's a 17,000, not a 12,000. But we still gotta go to 5,900. So we'll be flying for a bit. Let's see what you guys have been talking about. I do not have a dog in real life. I have a cat though. More of a cat person personally, but at least for me, my take on dogs, like, I feel like there's definitely statistics somewhere, like how many people are cat people versus dog people, but I feel like there's a same like split exactly down the middle, but the dog owners are more vocal about dogs being better, because it seems like I hear people talk about dog people or their dogs more. Yep. Thanks, Ghost. I'll catch you later. Thanks for joining us today. So we're nearing it. I mean, it's taking a little bit long, but you know, I at least mapped it out to where they're in clusters. Oh, geez. Mouse decided to hold down a little bit long. So 59 of the 100. Oh, you heading out too, Joe? Yep. I'll catch you later, man. Or unless you're saying bye to him, but Okay, we're almost there. 5,900. We're nearing it, only about 600 away. And we're exactly correct on the Z. Yeah, once we get halfway, we'll have a little bit more of a feel of how long we're going to be. So 59, 89, okay. And I think if, oh, that's perfect. Perfect coordinates. Oh, geez. Okay, it was perfect coordinates. Okay, let's try to dig down real fast so that he doesn't join us down here. Oh, geez. This is, okay. Yeah, we're just going down. I'm just gonna hope, oh, that works perfectly. Okay, then I have to dig down on this one, so that's a big dub. Yep, really appreciate you hopping on the stream, Joe. Good chatting with you, figuring out how my community is. And see, I'm really hoping to at least get another 3, but well, another 3 in one chest, because we're definitely getting 3 more in total. But we need these ancient cities to start popping off a little bit more. So I guess just, I don't know, just picking your brain, Joe, a little bit. So what do you watch streams regularly? Like just chilling with people playing a game or something like that? Because I personally haven't ever watched a stream. Like I kind of just like the short form. This is the highlights and stuff like that. Because like I can see how it's like nice and convenient whenever you you're just kind of doing something and it doesn't take much thought. Like for all I know, like right now you're just playing a game and then you're just vibing, listening to me as I play this. So like I can get behind multitasking because like something that I do whenever like I'm doing a big project or something. I'm not really a big music person, but I watch YouTube videos in the background. So I just have them in the background playing and listen to them. Which I imagine streams would be kind of like a similar aspect, but like, I don't know. Let's see. Because yeah, having something in the background is definitely nice to have. Because like it's fun and all, like do at least for it's definitely a thing in Minecraft where like it's project based, so you spend a lot of time doing something and it's not always action packed. You have to divert all your attention to it. Okay. What we looking at here? already looted those. That's cool, man. So, witch farm being like mining out a whole entire chunk, I'm guessing? Because I've mined out one chunk before, but it's like I it'll be a little bit before I decide to take on that project again. But a witch farm would definitely be next because my priority was I like gunpowder, I like TNT, so I decided to turn my chunk area into a TNT farm. And I mean, something that like I didn't really know or think about whenever I was mining out my chunk was that you get a lot of diamonds. Like you wouldn't think about it, but if you're using TNT dupers and like you're actually online while it's doing that, there's an insane opportunity to have all the diamonds exposed and just hop in, hope you don't get blown up, and then just snatch them out of there. Okay, so we're going. I think this is all looted, but I've said that before and then stumble upon something and second guess myself, but nah, we're committed this time. This look has been kind of abysmal. Oh, of course there's two more chests. Prove me wrong. Show me a god apple in here. I mean, not quite and also not quite. Yeah, the stint between 50 and 75 inch in cities, like that was straight popping off. Like the amount of notch apples I got from that was insane. Like I don't have the exact numbers, but it just seemed like they kept hitting and I was just like, whoa, I'm surprised that it's still paying. Okay, I think I caught enough of the ones I missed to where I probably didn't miss any more. Yeah. We're calling that good there for this one. Ow. And let's see if we can jam all this in a shulker. Surprisingly, most of it fit. And we didn't find any on this one, I believe. Yeah, we found no god apples on this. And honestly, I change how I say god apple because like you can call it an enchanted golden apple, but most people I feel like call it a notch apple or a god apple, but I don't know, it'd be kind of interesting to figure out what most people would consider it and want to call it. Okay, now let's see if we can maneuver our way all the way out of here. And we can. Wow. Poggers, as I guess streamers say. I mean, at least that's where I associate the word from. Seems like, well, that also seems like it was a not really a trend, but something that was said more often like a year or a year and a half ago. So I don't know if it's even still relevant, but we're gonna go with it. And I guess just also something that I kind of found out the other day that's a little bit interesting is like people watch YouTube videos on different like media. So it just seems kind of weird to me like watching YouTube videos on like a TV because to me it's either like almost exclusively on my phone is what I watch it on. But like I can see where TV is like nice and convenient. Like you sit on a couch, get your popcorn, recline, and just relax and chill. But I don't know, like TV just seems like a thing for a movie. But like I also don't really watch TV. I mostly just pop on a YouTube video and leave that play in the background. So yeah, as for the witch farm design, like there's a simple version in Java also. Like I've built it and like the rates are not worth it. Like it's way faster for me just to go out and mine redstone if I really need it or trade with villagers. So there I have the farm just to say I have it and I don't really see a use in actually using it. So and we're nearing 9032. That is our next target. Oh, that's a bit of a drop down. Is that close enough? Yeah. Oh, that also works. Yeah, we'll go with this. Just mine straight down, not question it. Might mine into a cave. Might have a creeper come and join us. That'd be fun. Yeah, at least the version in Java, there's like trip wires that trigger a dispenser to wash the witches out because I assume it's the same thing where they spawn in a set block area. Like, I think it's a certain range of area because you can add multiple farms to the Java version. So if it was just a certain spot that they spawned at, I imagine it wouldn't be a radius. But it might be a certain radius area in the Bedrock version. I'm not quite sure. Okay, let's see what we got. We're at the ancient city and got some bookie boys. I'm not okay. See, I'm gonna say this, but it's going to prove me wrong. I just know it's going to prove me wrong, but I don't feel lucky about this ancient city yielding the notch apples, just all the notch apples, unfathomable amount. I don't think it will. Like I'll keep taunting it. Like you're not gonna give them to me. Like the other ones didn't. I'm feeling unlucky about you. You should like prove me wrong and give me all the notch apples on this one. Because I've been optimistic for the other ones, and this time we're just gonna, just try to be a little bit pessimistic. Still optimistic in the background, but for the front of what the game sees, like, I'm not gonna get a god apple. It's not gonna be in this one and the next chest. Survey says Nothing. Okay, it didn't work. Didn't surprise the game. Okay, found our target diamond. Okay. And this is either Ancient City number 11 or 12. I'm not sure. But I will check at the end. Yeah, this is honestly a stupid small ancient city. Because I've had some that, like, you're questioning if it's actually two, but it's actually just one. It's just freaking massive. Just all the structures to loot from. And those are the ones that, well, it always, actually, no. It seems like it's always the small ones that, you know, oh, you're not going to give me much. You only have a few structures to loot from. But there's like, bet. Here's 3 god apples, 1 chest. But I feel like, oh, see, every time I think I'm gonna say that it's all looted up, it of course has to not be. Yeah, the luck today, I don't know. Okay, tower, prove me wrong. I usually think you're the worst structure, and you still are. You didn't give me nothing. Okay, and found another one. There's gotta be something at least in this ancient city. Like, I'm getting the coal and the bones. They're nice, but it would be a little bit nicer to get some more god apples to add to the collection. You're holding out on me. Why are you doing that, game? That's not very nice of you. Let's see what we got over the yonder. Don't think I've heard somebody say that before. I mean, found a ton of diamonds though on this one. Well, found a ton of single pocket diamonds. So let's see what we got. Nope. Negatoruni. Wait, oh, did I pass up a diamond? Nope, I got them all. So another disappointing ancient of the city. That's always good. I mean, got 26 diamonds from it, so I can't complain too much. Like, if I don't get notch apples, like, at least I got diamonds. Which, honestly, I think I would even put diamonds over notch apples, because, like, they're just kind of nice to have. Like, you don't need to use them, but they're nice to have. They're nice and sparkly. I like sparkly things. Just kind of like a raven in that aspect. Okay, so we're at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So we're almost at the exact midpoint. The next one will push us over, well, halfway through the next one will push us over halfway. So 8,900, negative 17,000. Negative of the 17,052. Of course, there's skeletons guarding that area. I need to be up there, bud. I'm sorry, bud. I gotta put you down. The bow is definitely... I'm really a big fan of using the bow because, like, it's stupid strong and it just kind of gets the work done. I see you there, creeper. Don't think you're slick. No. Get yeeted. Okay. Back to it. Zombie, can you just not? I'm trying to dig straight down into a lava pit. There we go. So the halfway point one, lucky number 13. Like, I don't care what other people say. I feel like 13's got to be lucky. Like, not as lucky as 20. Like, I'm a sucker for 20. 20 is the best number. Changed my mind. But, like, 13, it gets kind of a bad rap. Like, it's just the numbers it's associated with. Like, 14 and 12. Like, who likes those? I guess while I got you here, I don't know. I assume spawning is the same in Bedrock, but do you know of a good way to get deep slate emerald ore? Because I know a guy who wants to get about a stack of it and has never found any of it in their 5,800 day survival world. So if anybody knows a good way to find it, because I have a hunch to where I can just go and go to an extreme biome and then put a beacon down right at the layer in between deep slate and regular stone and just go ham with the beacon effect of haste. But I prefer more scientific, or oh, this is how the game is built and this is how it works this way kind of method to find them, because I feel like I haven't found any of them, so I probably won't stumble upon a whole stack unless I grind for a long time, unless there's some hidden secret somebody knows about. And I always like the lava caves. They always look so neat. There we go. Okay, our luck might be turning around. It was only one in there. Like, I'm not gonna dump on the one, but like it could have been two. Okay, I was hoping this chest would bolster it a little bit, but it could have been more. Oh, there That is what we are talking about. Got two there. See, you're a good chest. Like, I gotta break you though. Like, I appreciate your work and your service, but like, you're a good chest. You listen to me. And nothing there. Found a diamondone. Or multiple of them. There's coal. Coal for Christmas. So 13 so far is yielding above average. Like, I don't know what the average is today, but it's definitely not the 2.2 we were looking at previously. I honestly don't know what the average should be for an ancient city. Like, I guess you'd have to roughly estimate the amount of chests per ancient city, and then you'd have to find out the odds per chest, and then you'd be able to, unless there's some kind of game rule where only a certain number of chests spawn in an ancient city, but I feel like that isn't a thing and it's random, but it could be. Oh, I already looted the pool. Pools usually are goated with loot. So I'd say we're about halfway done with this one. So halfway done with looting all of the ancient of the cities. Did I loot that guy? I did not loot that guy. You can't hide from me forever. Ooh, let's go. Turn in the tides with 5 god apples at this ancient city. See, when, I hate to say it, but when you're right, you're right. Like, 13 is a lucky number. I don't care what other people say. My luck, like, net throughout life is like usually slightly below average, but whenever 13's involved, like, I'm just saying, like, I feel lucky whenever 13 comes. I guess all the luck that I should have in other areas is just, there's number 6. Like I was saying, the luck that I have in other areas that other people get, like, I just get their unluckiness from 13. So I'll take it. Like, if you are gonna give up your luck on 13, I'll gladly take it. Send it my way. Can we? So in order to beat the previous best chest of the 100 ancient cities, I'm gonna have to find 3 more, which I'm thinking there isn't any more chests, but I always appear to be wrong about that. Am I wrong about it this time? Is there a chest here? There is a chest here. And you dashed my hopes by having nothing. I hope you're happy with the chest. Okay, I think that was the last avenue that I could exploit. I attempted to go for the diamonds, so now I'm committed. I'm fine with leaving diamonds behind if I see them and they're in like a little bit of a difficult place. That's just like, I'm not really that invested in this diamond, but whenever I half-ass attempt to get it and then don't get it, I gotta get it. But I also found a skull in the process, so we will take those. Yep. Number 13 was good to us. Let's just try to get out of here alive. Reshove our stuff into this shulker. Okay, and we got the 6 for this ancient city. Looking at the comments now, if they load for me. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. But to an extent, like, the coding for Minecraft is kind of off a few times. Like, I can't think of an example at the moment, but some of the ways that they code is just kind of like, okay, that's a little interesting, but you know, there are going to be mistakes in the game. It's just a feature, it's not a bug. If you just label it as a feature, it's not a bug. Problem solved. But that's over halfway done with the looting, so that is what time are we looking at? Let's see. Oh, okay. Only that far in. 2:48. So I feel like we can pick up, well, it's probably gonna be 3 hours from now, whenever well, we're above halfway. Yeah. I feel like 2.5 from now. So probably at 7 I feel like we could be done. So now it's turned into a speed run. We're trying to beat this ancient city percent by, wait, no, 2.5 hours would be 6. Yeah, it would be 7. Well, need to go back this way. 9672. Okay, that's good. And then 70,435. $17,000. Oh, ran out of rockets apparently. Can I make it to 435? Keep going. Dodge the tree. Oh, actually overshot it. Went a little bit too hard. Okay. And made it before night, so we will take those. I much prefer to dig down whenever it's not night. Well, that's a cave. And everybody hates me in here. So let's just try to ignore them. Okay, I don't like the sound of the closeness of that guy, but we're going to pretend like that didn't happen. Yep, 12 more to go. It's really nice whenever I can just fly straight down to it, but it's kind of a gamble if you go into a cave that's exposed to the surface and just expecting it to go all the way down. Because at least most of the time it doesn't do that, but whenever it does, it is definitely faster than mining down. But it isn't much of a time loss. Okay, made our way in. So this is number 89 of the 100. Is that right? No, 88. No, it is 89. Never mind. I was right the first time. And I'm also out of rockets in my inventory. We still got more than enough rockets in here. No need to worry about that. Put those guys away. Yeah. That should be good. And first chest, give me 4. Okay, you gave me absolutely nothing. That is great. Okay, that's an ice structure, which is completely pointless to even bother with going in. And there's a ton of coal. Coal is always appreciated. Okay, beefy temple. That's what I guess I'll call these. These are beefy temple. Gotta remember the Skelly Boy out back. And then this structure here is small temple. Ooh, small temple paid off. Gave us the 1. Did I? I did get the tower already. I don't remember getting a tower, but apparently I did. Okay. So then here is another small temple. You were not as good as your other small temple, but can I get this guy from the back? Nope. Sometimes there's an opening in the back of the small temples where you can just grab the chest without having to enter it. That one had nothing, so that's good. Progress. And we always take the diamond horse armor. Like, if you don't take diamond horse armor, like, what are you doing? Like, that's the most valuable of equipment. Like, this is what I'm talking about right here. The little gap that's in the back of it. You could have just run by and snagged it without even having to fly above it. Then I guess this is technically medium temple. And it gave a god apple. So we see, I feel like that's kind of the metric of if you're doing good or not, because all the other things are in such abundance that you're kind of jaded, like, oh, I got a stack of coal from this one chest. Like, that's a ton of coal. And like outside of Ancient City that you're looting, that's a ton of coal, and I'd be stoked to get that in an instant. But when you're in an Ancient City, it's just like, oh, that's all you gave me? But 2 for this Ancient City is good. I think that's above average for how we've been doing today. But let's try to get above the average of the average. Skeleton, get out of here. You shouldn't have spawned in here. You don't belong here. He's up on the ledge over there. Barely made it inside of the large temple. See, impaling, just off on a random topic. Impaling is kind of weird, because to an extent it's just like sharpness for a trident. But it just seems like impaling 5 isn't the top one for it. For some reason, it just seems off to me. Like, I can't explain the reason, but like impaling 5, it just seems like, wait, 3 seems more like a fitting number. No reasoning behind it. Just that's the way it should be. Can't change my mind. That I was gonna say it, but as soon as I do, I'm gonna find another chest, which I guess would be a good thing. So I don't think there's any more chests here. Prove me wrong. Oh, you didn't prove me wrong. Wow, that's a first. I guess 2 notch apples is as good as you can do, which, you know, I will take those. You're doing better than all the other ones today. Okay, so now let's store all of our good loot inside of the shulker of the boxes. And surprisingly, my elytra, I'm not needing to use the enchanting bottles because it just fills up fast enough from all the diamonds that I'm mining. I think that's the source of the experience, because I'm not using a fortune pickaxe for anything else. So I don't reckon I'd be getting experience any other way. So with that, we're on to number 90. So 11 more to go. We're looking for 10,000 in the X, 10,400 in the X. Secret entrance thing. I think I know what you're talking about. Or are you talking about the temple transformation video I did? Because if that's what you're talking about, then yes, that's what it's for. But if you're talking about the place where I lock up the wardens, I didn't use it for a door entrance. I used it for the lights to toggle them on whenever the player was close to them, to give kind of like a spooky atmosphere. So it depends. Oh yeah, you said secret entrance thing. So yeah, I'd say that you're probably talking about the where I imprisoned all the bosses. Well, I mean, technically not all of them, but oh geez, that is a zombie spawner. Okay, guys, get out of here. Oh, if you could not light me on fire, that'd be preferred. Okay, and you guys gotta pay for that. Just making notes for the video I'll be making of this at what time, because in a live stream it's a little hard to know where the instances that you want to include in the video. So if you see me cut away from that, that's what I'm doing. Oh, well, there's an emerald ore. I actually finished that stack of ore blocks for my I finished that stack of ore blocks for my collection to have all of them. Okay, and skeleton, I know I'm not going to get close enough to you to melee you to death. Okay, so now we can actually dig down again. Okay, that would have been a... How many caves are there? Can we just, like, not have a cave? Okay, I want to eat, but I also don't want a zombie to fall in here with me. Yeah, this was a lot of caves to dig through. I better be in the right place after all this. There we go. Well, I'm glad I at least dug in the right place. Yeah, the secret entrance thing I built, that was a real fun project. It kind of, to an extent, was like Mumbo's video where he walked through, I think, 20 doors in like 100 seconds or something like that. So that's kind of like the feeling that I get from the video that I made. Is kind of just, well, at least whenever I cycle through all of them at one time. I didn't really explain the redstone because the redstone was kind of basic, so there wasn't really much need to explain outside of this is what I made, let's do something more exciting and gather the bosses. Because as far as redstone goes, like, I have a decent amount of knowledge where I can cobble something together, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not going to be impressive comparative to, like, other people, what they do with their redstone. Mine is purely functional redstone, mostly on the farming side. Okay, this is turning out to be a kind of small, dinky ancient city. Oh my lord, there are not a bunch of deposits to loot. Okay, well, you, sir, better pay off. Okay, you didn't pay off. What am I going to do with you? I guess I'll just break you like the rest of them. Now, let's hope we at least get one. Like, I'd like our luck to turn around at least near the end of the day. Like, if we can get a net average of 2 per ancient city, like, that's a win in my books. Like, if you can average 2 god apples per ancient city, I consider that lucky, because personally I feel like, I don't know what I feel like the average should be or is for ancient cities. I feel like it's like 1 point something per ancient city. I'd like to think that I got lucky with the averages. But I will tell you this, I will have a ton of skeleton skulls. I will not have a shortage of those. And after I have a stack of all of them, I don't really think I'll be grinding out any more of them to try to get more. I'll probably just use them in a build because they are a good atmosphere builder for kind of projects you can build if you want it to be more spooky or kind of like a lab setting. Heads in general are kind of good, but I don't think people use them a lot because, like, obviously they're not very common to come across. There we go. Okay, we got one from this ancient city at least. So that's good. I will happily take one, but I'd prefer to have 2. And you didn't deliver. You son of a... And, okay. Nothing. Not really yielding as much as we would have liked, but at least the trends from earlier today have kind of shaped how I view the value of them. So getting one is like, I'm stoked about the one we got. But you know what's better than one God apple? Apparently three. Apparently it's three. And it giveth and it taketh away. I mean, it's giving right now. Okay, that is good. So now, ooh, found another one. So I feel like I've made one rotation, so just one more rotation and we are through this one. I'm gonna go check the comments, see if anybody says something. Yeah, I mean, of all of them I rated so far, I think, yeah, this is number 90. So I've only, the two, or there's three outliers. There's one that had 8 and two that had 7. Then a few with 6, but there's not really any with 5 or 4 was, I don't know, every number had I feel like 3 is the least common number to get. But all the other ones, yeah, I can also figure out that statistic once they're all rated. I kept track of them per ancient city. So figure out the actual median and the mean of ancient cities. But that's this one all looted. So I believe, if math is correct, I should be down to 10 more? Yes, I am down to 10 more. Because the last few, they always seem to go faster. Or it's just me getting excited because, like, the benchmark goal is getting approached, and it's just like, oh, you get more psyched and more hyped. Because I knew going into this stream today that it would probably be about 6 hours. Because, like I said, I've done this in 25 stints over the course of, I think, 1 to 2 weeks. So, about 6 hours sprinkled over a few days to try to get all of the ancient cities. So I knew going into it that'd be a long kind of stream, but debated if I wanted to knock it down to 10 God Apple or 10 ancient cities instead of starting at 25, but figured I'd just send it and see what happens. Honestly, didn't even figure I'd get anybody to tune into the live stream. So having one person, I haven't looked at the view count recently, but having one person here is, I'm psyched about that. Glad to have you here, joining the journey with me. A unique perspective that only a few people will have whenever I release. Oh, landed in powdered snow. I guess we're digging down here now. Yeah, it landed in powdered snow, but yeah, a new unique perspective. If you actually saw a stint of the progress being made to get to this point. Okay. Yeah, the powdered snow definitely put a little bit of a wrench in the plan because I'm digging about 20 blocks off of the desired point I wanted to dig at, but we shall see if that works out. And we're nearing the ancient city. Okay, got the bookie boys. Nothing else useful. So this is number 91. 91 to me is not that pretty of a number. Wait, I think it's actually, yeah, it is a prime number. Yeah, prime numbers aren't really the best to look at. Like, they just kind of seem wrong. You like to see things divided out of it, but 91 might prove us wrong. It might do it. We shall see if it does it, though. It did not do it there. Can it do the thing over here? I mean, there's a tower. Towers don't usually pay off. Are you going to prove me wrong? Of course you're not. You never do. One of these days you will. You'll grow up and find out that you actually should give me notch apples instead of just coal for Christmas. And over here, there we go. There's, see, I feel like our luck's turning around a little bit on these last few. Can I turn them around a little bit more? Not on that chest at least, but you know, this chest. Nah. Did I pick up something? Well, I have trash in my inventory, but now we're all sorted. Wait, oh geez, that's not good. Wait, what? What? Warden? Did you hear that? What? What? No. No, what? That that scared me quite a bit. We're gonna try to avoid that. I don't know what's happening. I feel like the spacing, the timing of the switch works like 99.9% of the time, I think is kind of what they were saying in the video. Like, it's been optimized to where it almost always negates warden spawn, but it being activated there doesn't always happen first, so I'm guessing it was a weird fluke thing. We're gonna hope it's that, because if that's what's in stake for the last few ancient cities, it may take a little bit longer, because if it was just dealing with the warden who can kill you, I'd be fine with it. It's dealing with the darkness because you can't see anything. It's not an enjoyable experience. I'm just trying to procrastinate on this side of the ancient city while the warden figures out his stuff and doesn't want to mess up my stuff. But if I hear his heart beating, thing is I also didn't get the darkness effect, so that was also weird. At least I heard the warden spawn over there and I hear the heartbeat. Okay, I still hear him traipsing around. Where are you at? F3B. Do I see him? Yes, he is over there. Let's try not to anger him. Yeah, we're gonna take that chest from you. And we're gonna try not to piss you off. Are we good with that? Do you like not being angry, Warden? I like you not being angry at me. Oh, and I think this... Where's he at? You know, curiosity kills the cat. Probably shouldn't be looking for where he at. But found another notch apple, so we will take those. But I don't... Warden, you don't see me. Oh shit, he sees me. I got darkness at least. See, this is why the switch is important, because you know, weird preference of mine, I prefer to see. Sight is, I like seeing things. Yeah, thanks for telling me the fluctuation of the viewer count, man. Because I've seen it at most 3, so it's just kind of like, oh, there's 3 people. But like, as for like active people talking here, like the most were like 2, 3 or 4, I think. Okay, we're gonna try... Warden, don't give me darkness. Blindness, one of those things. Okay. Yeah, this would have been a whole ton harder if, you know, the warden could have spawned for most of it. Is this... Yeah, I did get that one. Okay. Yep, we're getting out of this place. 2 notch apples is more than enough to keep me happy. And we'll just let the warden stay happy and not pissed at me, because, you know, him not being angry at me makes me happy. Just gonna deposit all of the resources. Yeah, one thing that I learned from whenever I made a short rating 10 ancient cities is that it's a whole ton better to have a wide open inventory and have shulkers in chest, because you just get so many items, and having to flip through all of them in your end chest is just a waste of time. So if you can just have one shulker on you and empty ones in your chest, because honestly you don't need much gear to go raid a bunch of them. You just need rockets, Totem of Undying for if the worst of the worst happens, and then you should be set after that. Rockets, totem, food to eat, general things that are good for surviving. Food is a good thing for survival. Changed my mind. Quote that. Food is a good thing. I will stand on that issue. We are at 51, so we still got about 50 blocks to mine down. Should be nearing the breaking points. Ooh, this is a good entrance. I always like landing on top of the... What did we decide to call it earlier? I don't remember what I decided to call it earlier. Portal that's not a portal. The centerpiece statue thing. Paperweight. We can call it a paperweight. I mean, it would weigh down paper pretty good. Now, lifting it up would be a problem, though. Okay, no god apples yet in here, but nah, that diamond can stay. A little bit too much effort. Is there chests? I already took them. Yeah, and as for the other loot, I guess may as well go through what I'm seeing and kind of why I don't view it. Glowberries isn't really important because like it's a food source and it's kind of a cool decoration block, but too easy to get. Echo shards are not... Oh my god. We found it. We found it, boys. Get hyped. We found 4 god apples in a chest. This is amazing. I'm glad I found this again. That I am so glad to see that. That is a real good highlight of today. I'm glad we were able to get that. 4 in 1 chest. And how far in the stream are we? 326. That is crazy. Oh, that's a highlight of today. Today is a good day. Getting 4 god apples in 1 is... that can't get better than that. That's a great feeling. And keep in mind how rare that is. Just, I guess, for my personal statistics. This is number 92 of 100. And that was the first time we got 4 in 1 chest. I got 3 in one chest another time also. So right now 4 and 3 have the exact same probability of happening. But damn, 4 in one chest, like, I can't get over that. I'm never gonna get over that. That that feels so good. Worth it. Because like you technically can get god apples from many other structures, but like you're not gonna find 4 of them in one chest. Like that's like I saw SB737 do it, like find it. And like it happened to me once before, so it was just kind of like, oh, I guess it is kind of rare whenever I wasn't finding that 4 of them in a chest. That was great. I'm really hoping for there to be something stupid like another 3-1 or something like that in here. Or if there was another 4-1, I would just like, I'd be done. Like, what was that book? See, even though I don't need Swift Sneak, like I still feel obligated to pick them up because are they useful? Yes. Are they exclusive to Ancient Cities? Also, yes. But brain fart, lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I got apples. So yeah, there's only like you're not gonna find got apples in that sheer quantity. Like I found one in a mine shaft before, a desert temple. I know Ruined Portals do have one, but I've never had it personally. And I can't think of any other structure offhand, but I feel like there is 1 or 2. Oh, Woodland Mansions also give off guide apples. Well, with that, this city has been looted, giving a behemoth of 4 in one chest. That is crazy. We're gonna be living on that high until the last ancient cities are raided. Like you don't get a better feeling than that. Like I hope you guys are as excited as I am about that mad steal. Yeah, as for Minecrafters that I watch, I see a few on the I'm looking at Cornus now, sorry. 18,600. Okay, so yeah, Hermitcraft, I think the only ones I really follow, I look at Mumbo, Grian, and Scar. Like Scar, I like the building aspect. Mumbo, the kind of funny redstone building for Grian also. I honestly feel like that's where I kind of like grew as a builder, just kind of seeing their building style. And then as for like action YouTubers, I feel like SB737 I follow a little bit. Like I like his 100 days videos in hardcore Minecraft. Like again, it's kind of like the same concept as my channel. Like it's a progression kind of feeling that the viewer also experiences the change of the world. So I like that aspect. Okay, this should be good to dig down at. And Then I also a little bit more kind of action multiplayer things. I see Rec Raps videos for the Lifesteal SMP. Then of course a good old Manhunt. That's always fun to watch. So there's Boostfer and whenever Dream was making his videos. But those are kind of the Minecraft YouTubers that I say I've watched regularly. If they have a, I've watched more than one their video. I'm not subscribed to all of them because like not all of their videos interest me, but for the most part I enjoy their content and either get inspiration from it or it's just something good to have on in the background whenever you're doing something. Okay, so let's see what this Mad Lad's got for us. Number 93 in the final 8. Can you outdo number 92 with well, that's a good start. Got one God Apple there. The amount of times I've said God Apple in this live stream is probably ridiculous. Probably the most said word in it. But I mean, it's one of the main talking points about looting an ancient city. Like, if you're going to more than one ancient city, you're going after God Apples. Like, pre 1.20 update. Like, it kind of pains me that I'm doing this right now before the 1.20 update because of the trim edition. And I'm going to have to raid more ancient cities to find the trim. But I imagine it's not going to be hard at all to get all the trims, considering how many I have already looted. I guess I never, you might have been the person who asked me about the trims earlier. That might have been Ghost, but if you know about the trims, which one are you kind of more psyched about? Like, what trim piques your interest? But I feel like we're also making good time for... I set the goal of finishing this stream in 7 hours. So we have 2 hours more, so... Yeah, Boostfer is one of them that I recently started following, or they're what I like to listen to as a background thing. Like, I honestly can say I've probably only like watched their video like once or twice, but I've probably listened to like 25 or so of their videos in the background. So it's an okay background thing to listen to because like once you've seen a few manhunts, like you kind of see it all, but like it's the end fights are kind of where it's at to see the action, but I don't know. Their commentary is definitely where it's at for me. Like, it's high energy. The only thing, like, my main critique about almost every manhunt video that somebody posts is like, I hate screaming YouTubers. Like, if you're listening to something and all of a sudden they just like shout, and then it's just kind of like, oh no, I gotta turn down the volume, and then they're back to being quiet as soon as they shout, and it's just like, it just kind of takes away from it with me. Like, I know it's a high energy thing and stuff like that, but you can put a filter to dampen the shouting and the editing aspect of it. But that's just a one critique thing of mine. I haven't made any videos on that end of it, so different kind of area to be filming for a different kind of audience. I have no idea what they enjoy, Just from my perspective, I prefer more kind of chill and laid back, but high action every now and then is good. I didn't check that book. Still gotta see if they're... Nope, projectile protection, they got my ass. Yeah, like I was saying earlier in the stream about like the kind of video ideas that I have and the progression, like at some point whenever I've been speedrunning for a bit, I think it'd be fun to try to do a manhunt. So that's in the planning phase. I just have to find people to do it with and feel confident in my skills as a Minecraft player that I could survive and make it entertaining. Because if you can't survive, there's no way you can make a video on it. So speedrunning is an easy, I don't want to say an easy way, but it's a good way to improve your survival skills in Minecraft. Because at least on my solo world, it's a glorified creative world at this point because of all the farms I have in place, and it's... If I need something, I can just go to a farm. If I accidentally die and lose something, I can replace it easily. So it's very... I've mastered the world that I've created. So survival isn't really a threat, but it's something that I do still enjoy. Like I like the atmosphere of the solo world I built where like I'm the master of it and I can mess with it however I please because I've conquered it to this extent. Like turning off warden spawning. Like I didn't know that was a thing until I came up with that. Well, I didn't come up with the idea myself. Like I said, it was from I think Wunba who raided 100 ancient cities. But I like the idea, so I didn't know about the Switch until I did the research into it. I don't think they made a Switch, which that would be a huge pain trying to raid an ancient city without having a Switch. Like, I don't know why you'd want to put yourself through that. I kind of am taking more of a analytical stance on it. Like, I'm raiding all these to figure out what kind of stuff is all in here. Like, that's kind of like one of the cool end goals that I'm wanting to put together all the things I found. Sadly, I only found one god apple from this one, but I will take one over nothing. And the final 7 may prove to just knock everything out of the water that we previously thought was possible. But the end is coming fairly close. I'm getting excited for it at least. I haven't looked at chat for a bit. Let's see. But yeah, the vanilla aspect of manhunts, I like. I don't know where I stand on it. Like, once you watch Dream's take on a manhunt, since they like pioneered that aspect of Minecraft, like you've kind of seen all that there is clutch wise, and everybody else is kind of reproducing it. So the only thing that you can add to that category as a like person creating and trying to put their own creative image on it is to do a mod or have like just a completely out there personality that's very gripping, which is why I think Booster and the Kevin, I don't know why I can't remember names right now, but yeah, that group of people, they're very good, entertaining commentary. And at least from my perspective on the videos that I make, I feel like I like my commentary, I like jokes I make, but my videos are definitely more project based at the moment. So it's just like, here's a big project I did and it's cool. And I get to insert my humor here and there, but my humor isn't what drives people to my videos. Well, it might, but I don't know of it at this point. I feel like it's mostly, oh, that's a cool build. I want to see that built. So different area, which I think mods is, I think it depends how broken the mods are, because I do agree most of the modded videos, it's there's a few of them that are good balanced with the OP-ness of the mod, but some of them is just like you're completely wiping the floor with them. Like, this was a little bit too OP of a mod. So to that extent, I agree that the mods take away from it, because you enjoy seeing somebody do something. I guess something I'm going to find out after this video is if people actually watch live streams after they've been live streamed. That'll be an interesting thing to track, because at least what I don't think I'm going to see myself getting into watching live streams. I mean, I like podcasts, so like if the person's entertained to listen to or they're doing something cool, I might, but seeing what if people do come to the post product of the live stream, because to an extent it's the community aspect of a live stream that's at least that's what I'm enjoying about this live stream most of all, being able to play the game that I enjoy and then talk to people with a similar interest and just kind of hang out. So I feel like the live aspect of it is the part that draws people to it. So it'll be interesting to see if people, ooh, there's 2 god apples, we'll take those. This might be our city. But yeah, it's the community aspect that I think draws people to watch him to an extent, but also background noise. So I could see it going either way, that it might pick up more views as people listen to it in the background, but kind of inception going on here. If a person's listening to this to listen to a podcast about listening to somebody talking about listening to a podcast for listening about a podcast, somebody might stumble upon this and find that, but like, kudos to them if they made it to, like, we're 4.5 hours in. I don't see the time, but kudos to them if they made it to the inception mind fuck. This is a good ancient city. We're up to 3 now. I haven't looked at live chat in a bit. Yeah, podcasts are good. Have you ever listened to I always promote this podcast, but I'm trying to think of the name. Wolf 359? Because that's a good podcast. It's like not really a podcast of people talking, it's a story podcast of like a space station and orbiting around the sun, where it kind of strange things start to happening and you piece together that something could be a little bit off. But yeah, that's the main podcast I listen to. I haven't really tuned into many of them or many people centered podcasts. Like it's kind of funny. I was thinking about the other day actually listening to maybe like a Joe Rogan, I think his name is. Like he's a podcast guy and saw a few of the shorts and it's just like, that's a little bit interesting of a like I their take on issues are interesting and I think it'd be interesting to listen to because well, there's no more to say. I think it'd just be interesting to listen to because they're a little bit out there on issues, but then to others they're just kind of like spot on. So they have the right amount of crazy mixed into their equation that it's just works out good. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm not keeping the crazy track of the god apples on this ancient city. Like I thought we were at 2, but we're at 3 apparently. These last few ancient cities are kicking ass. Yeah, I mean regarding subscribers, like the main benchmark is always like 1,000, but like uh, I'm just in it for just sharing my content at this point, just enjoying putting my stuff out there and sharing it with other people. So subscribers isn't a crazy driving thing for me at this point because like subscribers like only kind of weigh heavy on your mind, I guess. Well, I haven't encountered it yet, but I'm guessing they only weigh heavy on your mind whenever you're actually like making money from YouTube and it's your job and growing your channel is important. Right now I'm just vibing, enjoying the process of sharing stuff I create. Because to me, like, I if I told myself I would have made a live stream, like even like a month ago, I would have been like, no fucking way. Probably should stop using that. But I guess you just kind of evolve as your atmosphere on YouTube changes. Because like my whole methodology for making videos is just kind of like what everything that I do on my solo world I find interesting. But it's just like what would other people find interesting? So that's kind of how I mindset I use whenever I edit videos, keeping in what's interesting. If it's just fluff, take it out. Better have a short video that's entertaining than a long video that people don't go all the way to the end and enjoy. Because honestly, the main thing I care about in a video is the end product and sharing that. The middle part is just kind of me adding my personality and a little bit of creativity outside of the realm of the game, investing a little bit of my personality into the video. But I think that's it for this ancient city. We landed on this ear when we entered, I believe. So 3 is damn good for an ancient city. 6 more to go, almost down to 5. Which 5, like that's a good hype number. And am I going to be right about my estimate of using 12 shulkers? We're at 9. I think I'm going to be spot on. Because this is number 10. And it's about 2 per. So we're right on track of using the shulkers I expected earlier. And I definitely overdid it with the firework rockets a little bit. Grinding those out. Wasn't even really grinding. It was just go to my farm, take out gunpowder, sugarcane, make rocket. So uh, let's skedaddle. Real diverse set of guests. Yeah, I mean, I've just really heard his perspective on things whenever I see the clips and stuff, the highlights. So like I've seen Neil deGrasse Tyson. I definitely butchered that so bad, but Neil, you know who he is, astrophysicist, and I saw him on there, and their conversation was interesting. A scientific person and kind of a brash political perspective on it, kind of mingling together. And from like just an outsider looking in, it seems like he reverts back to monkeys a ton, or that could just be a very popular podcast of his that is very clippable, and that's what I've been seeing on my feed. And a surprising amount of these actually land inside of mesa biome, because mesa biomes are supposed to be rare, but I've come across so many of them. Oh, my Elytra is a little bit worse for wear. Let's try to make it to our destination first. So 11,700 is our X target, and 19,600. 19,400, sorry. Oh yeah, we're gonna make it there. Easy. Okay, and I think 464. Okay. This is good enough, because if I try to find the perfect spot, I'm probably just going to be bombed by a creeper. Well, that's a cute little entrance. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I wasn't sure of the spread. Like, I just saw one. I don't even know who was on there with him. I just know it was an Asian guy, I think, who he was talking to. I don't know who he was other than that descriptive aspect. But I think he also talked about monkeys with Neil, so I think he always reverts to monkeys, which his take on them is just kind of like, it's a little humbling how he describes it and like shows videos of it. It's just like, I don't want to mess with that guy. You know, I agree. Like, you think, oh, cute monkey, eat banana. I like monkeys. They apparently aren't like that in the wild. They're kind of dill holes, and you don't want to mess with them. Like, I wouldn't have walked up to them to begin with, because like I'm cautious, but knowing what I assume is fact now from him, like, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. It could be all BS, but assuming they're that malicious of creatures, I I'm staying in the van. I'm letting somebody else get mauled first. So let's see how number 6 goes. As soon as we're done with this one, like having 5 left, like it feels like it's just a straight up sprint, just pure adrenaline. Like, you feel like you're near the end of the marathon. It's the last stint. Like, you're going, because this is the 4th time that I'm kind of experiencing this phase. Because it's like, you start out, you're optimistic, like it's like, oh, the first 2, like if it's a good drop on those, just like, oh, let's go. This is good. This is gonna be a good run of 25 of them. But then after a bit, it's just kind of like, oh, this is a little bit not good. But then as soon as you start nearing the end, you're just like, oh, this was fun. This was a good time. I got a lot of gapples, flew around, found a lot of cool scenery because with the Caves and Cliffs update, like the scenery is definitely something to look at because like there's some clips I'll be including in the video of just like scenery because like it's like stunning to look at. It's just like this is Minecraft. Like the amount of flat plains area now in Minecraft is very you don't see flat plains very often anymore, which since I have my world's already generated and I have areas to build on, I'm not going to experience that struggle of here's a huge mountain, you got to build on it somehow. Because I feel like flat plains areas aren't really common in all the areas I've been flying through. So it'll be something interesting if when I decide to do a 100 days hardcore video. But not having crazy luck on this one. Ooh. So we're gonna see how these guys pan out. Not quite. That's good. And there's another skull. Like I said, like I at least get one skull per like these ancient cities because they're at least one of the medium temples. I either call this a medium or a large temple. Depends on the day. But okay, that fire almost sounded like a warden coming up, so that's good. I still can't believe that happened. In all the ancient cities I looted, that never happened outside of there. I locked eyes with the diamonds. I need to get them. I know you guys saw the double take. And it actually worked out fairly efficiently. Didn't have to pillar up from the ground. That needs some diamond leggings. Yeah, and diamond leggings are pointless because villager trading is OP. Oh, okay. I just saw your comment about don't forget to repair my wings. I mean, good call. I was getting healed from something. What have I been getting healed with? Like, oh, I guess all those diamonds healed it up. It must have been stupid low. Okay, I guess I may as well, do what I preach and show that the experience bottles are OP. We're all healed up. Oh, also need a little bit more food. Where are you at? I know there's some in the black shulker box. Oh, this is a little bit depressing of a ancient city, considering I have found no god apples. I think this place is thoroughly looted. Let's see. Yep. Survey says you are complete. So we are on the final 5 stint. That one had kind of abysmal loot. Like on the first Ancient City I got, like there was easily like 10 pieces of Diamond Horse armor. Like, is Diamond Horse armor good? No. But it is Diamond Horse armor. So you gotta pick it up. Like, that's just the rules. I don't make them, I just follow them. So 11,600. Okay, already there. And negative 19,766. Ah, yes, that fountain there. $766. Where are you at? That's good enough. 11,641. Yeah, it's always interesting whenever you're on like, oh, okay, you gotta be kidding me. If you see my rabbit video, this is some BS right here. Black rabbits should be rare. No, you don't exist. They were crazy rare whenever I... So basically, to explain it, I don't know if you've seen my video on it or not. I made a rabbit corral where basically I was trying to get all the rabbit colors. So whenever I was getting them, I couldn't find any black rabbits anywhere that I went. So I had to breed up like easily like 500 or so of them just to get it that way, that method, because I put the rabbit corral in a forest biome to where they would spawn. So, or they would spawn whenever the 2 rabbits had a baby. So I had to do it that way, and now I have a ton of rabbits. So I have a rabbit foot farm, essentially, is what I use it as. So this is number 5, or our last 5. So let's see what you got for me, big boy. Gotta put our safety pillar. Those bats are trying to summon a warden. That's also another thing that's kind of a little sketch whenever you're going around. Like, whenever a bat, like you summon a warden, and then once the warden's summoned, the warden gets aggravated by the bat, and like they just hype him up, get him so angry, and like the speed of an angry warden is like stupid fast. Like, you can zoom across the entire ancient city, and they'll be, if they don't lose their latch on you, they'll be on the other side of the ancient city in like 10 seconds. Like, it's horrifying how fast they can move. And the bats getting them all excited up to that extent is kind of annoying. I haven't had it backfire to an extent to where I got killed by it, but it's a humbling experience when he comes running at you like an elephant with the speed of a cheetah, essentially. Or I guess we could just say, like, if you take a silverback gorilla and make him as fast as a cheetah, that's essentially what it is, since we talk about monkeys. It's essentially a silverback gorilla with the speed of a cheetah coming at you. And FYI, you really don't, that is not an optimal situation. I don't know if I've gotten tall ferns or not. Because that is one of those rare items where it's just kind of like, oh, that's technically rare. Will I use it? No. Is it for a trophy case? Yes. So I also don't go out exploring. I think you find a tall fern in villages. So the frequency that I loot villages is 0 at this point. The only looting that I do on villages is to steal all their wheat, because there's, at least my current setup, there's no good way to farm wheat effectively. Okay, what we looking at over here? Nothing of use. Well, there's a lot of shulkers over there. Yeah, I think the tall ferns are only available in villages, like I was saying. Because I think tall ferns are up there with being as technically as rare as like deep slate emerald ore, which deep slate emerald ore is something I'm definitely after, but to an extent where I want a stack of them. So because I have a stack of all the other ores, like emerald ore was hard enough to get, but it was manageable. But then deep slate emerald ore, I imagine, is going to be stupid, ridiculously hard to get a full stack of it. So it just, I guess it just depends how much I plan on finishing that stack. But to finish, you have to at least start it. So I'd say starting with getting one is about where I'm at this point. Once I find one, and if I find out it's not that hard to get a ton, then yeah, I'll go around doing that. But I do think that this ancient city is finished. And that was a fairly fast one. Yep. Got 4 god apples from it, so that is a huge steal. Okay, tall grass is savanna, yeah. Because I also thought to an extent that small drip leaf was also a rare drop. Oh. Do you know where I left my shulker? Because that could be a problem. Wait, or did I just not have... Did I have all the shulkers in here? Hmm. Trying to figure out. Okay, so I know what city it could be left at, but I don't know if I left it in this one. So is that 413? I guess we'll move on to the last one. Or I don't even know how they go about finding this shulker. Because I have... That might be all of them. Okay, we're gonna hold on a sec. I'm gonna... Is this all of the shulkers? We can find out real quick by tallying up all the god apples if I have them all. So 39 is what we got today. $22, $25, $27, $31, $32, $35, $39. Okay, so I'm willing to take the loss on the shulker because all the god apples I have documented, I have all of them. So, you know, if I lose a few pieces of diamond horse armor, you know, it's not a crazy big loss. Yeah. That's good to know. Okay, we can get back on track. Sorry for the delay. I had a slight midlife crisis whenever I realized I... See, I might have not even lost a shulker, but all I know is it wasn't in my inventory like it should have been. 15. Oh, we gotta fly to 15,500 now. We are on our way to our last 4. Let's go. Yeah, surprisingly, regarding the Deep Slate coal, it's not that it's not as rare as I thought it was. Like I definitely grinded to get it, but you at least run across it, unlike your Deep Slate Emerald ore. 22,850 is what we're looking for. Got 4 more of these bad boys. Oh, that's not good. Got some skeleton intruders. Okay. Let's see what this ancient city has in store for us today. Okay. Got our fall. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Okay. Nothing in those. The medium or large temple is usually a promising place to start, but apparently not this of the time. Okay. No bueno on that boy. And we're looking, and we found a target here. Nothing. Almost there. Oh, 2 got apples. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, this is a good streak. We're looking at 3. This ancient city is looking up for us. So we're just gonna keep flying around. There we go. Three is, at least for today's performance, 3 I will gladly take. Like 3 is already good for, ooh. You just know how to deliver. Okay. And nothing. Ah, made me pick up a compass. That's not nice of you. Compasses are useless loot from these ancient cities. Unlike, nope, nothing useful in there. I was hoping for something good. Okay, we're looking at this guy right here. Oh, this is delivering. Look at that. 5 so far from this place. 5 is the delivery. It's a nice strong way to end it off. Well, we aren't at the end yet. We got 3 more after this, but it's definitely bolstering our average from the pitiful beginning chests we got. Okay, let's see what we got here. And I mean, I will take books. There is better loot, you know. Something like not in there. Let's see. Nothing there. And we're nearing the extent. Oh, that's what you like to see. See, this is going fairly good. This is what I wish all ancient cities could be like. If they would just deliver like a bare minimum of like, you know, 6 per city, like that would be buco bucks. Oh, this, okay. They of course had to say this already. One of the ending ones. 8 on this ancient city. It's up there. It's tied with the most we've seen. Can it pull out front? I'm going to do a final fly through. I think I've gotten everything, but I'd like to be thorough, especially on this one, since it could beat our record. We're close. I'm not thinking we're going to break it. I think 8's the best we're going to do. the odds of getting another crazy stacked ancient city is not likely. But yeah, this one is looted. Now imagine the bonkos numbers that we would have been getting if it were if each of like we got this from like 4 chests. Now if each of those 4 chests had 4 in them, we'd be at 16. That would be an insane amount. And we're not quite full on that. See, I'm paranoid at this point. Like, I'm always feeling like we're missing a shulker. Like, I think it's self-induced because I don't think that shulker existed to begin with. Like, I can check back in the stream to see what exactly I had going into it. Oh, that goat has hops. On another topic, 15,175 is where we're heading, and 22,811. And then 2281. That is close enough. This is our third to last guy. What are we looking at? Last one was really good, so I have hopes on this one. Like, I think we can do it. If we end it, I'm back in the comments reading them now. Yeah, 8 is a crazy one. I only had that happen once before, but those definitely increase the average by a lot for this stint. Oh, skeleton, what are you doing? Yeah, that's what I thought. You know you wanted to play. When you play with the big boys, you get burned. Quite literally in this sense, at least. Yeah, 8 is a crazy number for the God apples. I mean, I'm excited about that. Like, I'm still more excited about the 4 in the 1 chest. Like, that's the highlight of this stream for me. The fact it was on stream also is just kind of like, I'm glad it didn't happen in the first 90 of the ancient cities I did, because like I think that was on number 92. So I'm glad it didn't happen in the first stint, because you know you could always just go, you could preload the chests and be like, oh, I found this many apples in there, but then it's just like, did you really? Did you just place them in there and claim that you found them that way? So yeah, definitely that's a high point of this. But 3 more to go, and then we can head back home and figure out the grand total of all the loot that we found today. But I'd reckon I honestly don't have a good estimate on how long that'll take, because there's the travel back home, which I do have a little bit of a trick for getting back home real fast that you'll find out later. I guess another thing to bring up is like the different kind of Minecraft players. Like, to some of them, like, I guess I'd call them the naturalists. Like, they don't believe in using the F3 menu, which to me just seems like a sin. It's just like, I understand, like, if you're not doing big projects and you're just playing the game, getting lost is part of the fun. But me, who's at 15,000 and 22,000 from the origin, like, I'm pretty screwed on getting back home. Like, well, I guess I could use the sun and stuff like that, but you don't know what direction on the axis you are. Like, you would just know east or west and north, and you wouldn't know what direction you're supposed to go. So I still stand by my point. If you don't use F3 for coordinates, like, it makes sense for like speed running. Like, you don't have to do it. So like, I respect that. Coordinates make it a little easier for blind travel, but it's not necessary, and adds a little bit more challenge and understanding of the game, because you can determine your direction based on the cracking pattern of blocks in the nether, and then in the overworld you just have the sun and the moon, how they move, which one's east and which one's west. Okay, a little bit of a lava plume there. Final 3 ancient stages definitely building momentum though. Like, the amount of hype is increasing, because this has been quite a long project that I've been working on. Like, and it's not done yet, because once I have the loot, there is something I'm going to do with them. That will remain secret until I do actually do it. But yeah, what you did say earlier, the skulk is also an experience method if you were low. It doesn't have to be the bottles of enchanting, I think they're called. But I also, okay, I guess all you have to do is find a diamond hoe in one of the chests, and you could hoe it up. But I don't have a diamond hoe on my person, so it's slightly inconvenient. The only one I do have is Silk Touch, so not very useful in extracting the experience. Okay. See, to go from getting 8 and 1 to now having 0 and it being mostly eluded, like, a median is definitely a better representation of how many gapples you can find in one than an average, because you either find a ton or you don't find a lot. But I guess there is a little bit of in between where you find like 2 or 3, but like 4 and 5 are not as common as those, I'd imagine. Okay, let's fill up this shulker and make sure we pick it up. I don't know if you recall, but am I missing a shulker? Because I could have sworn I had more in there. Like, I feel like I misplaced one, but I'm like 60% thinking it never existed. I'm just convincing myself it did. But there were no god apples in it, so in the end of the day, it doesn't really matter all that much, because, so what if I didn't get diamond horse armor? Like, it's all right. Okay, I didn't know the thing about the sunflowers that you said. Yeah, yeah, I guess they do point in the same direction. I think that's sadly the end of this one. I mean, at least it happened on this one that we didn't get any and not the last one. The last one hopefully has a good return. Now, where did I enter from is the question. Entrance. Entrance. Did I just go to looting? Please. Did I burrow through the ceiling here? Ah, yes. I don't mark it whenever I just managed to drop onto the center. Just past an emerald ore there. But we're all stacked up on those, so not a worry in the world. Okay, that's the right amount in that direction. So 15,180 and 23,178. And we're going the wrong way. 23,178. But this is a beautiful landscape right here. I love it whenever it peaks above the clouds. 23. Now I get to the 178 part of it in the z-axis. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, you guys are hitting me down here? That's some BS. I'd like to be a little bit more on axis than I was back there. I was like 50 blocks off. Okay, that's good enough there. So 187. I did choose the right direction. Okay, that's good enough. Number 2, or number 9. Oop. You don't see me, spider. You don't see me either, creeper. I hope you don't see me, because you'll be dropping in here any second now if you did. Haha. Out-juked him. Yep, this is number 99, so we are nearing the end. Oh, creeper. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I know you're going to try to meander your way up here. Same with you. Anybody back there? No. Okay. Zombie, just give up. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Excuse me. Okay. And we're almost there. Well, okay, I was just going to say hopefully we're almost there. If we're not, then I dug in the wrong place. This we will need a pillar to find our way back home. Ooh, and this is a big boy. Starting with the swimming pool. I was saying the swimming pool is the best payoff, but I don't know who's been yielding all of our golden apples, but I feel like today it hasn't been these guys. But honestly, I feel like swimming pool is one of the rare structures in an ancient city. Oh, I didn't look at the book. Nope, nope, no to you. And it was knockback, so it wasn't worth it. But it is worth it to grab this bad boy. Ooh, Swift Sneak 3. That's what we're looking for. Even though we're not looking for it because we have too many already. Okay. We'll circle back to recheck that area. Ooh, okay. That is a good start. 2 for today. 2 is real good. Okay. Okay, I was expecting a golden apple there. The glowberries almost got me. Glowberries surprisingly kind of look like golden apples, but not really. Like if all those golden those glowberries were notch apples, like we'd be balling out here. Okay. And, nope, there was amethyst shards. I honestly feel like amethyst shards are kind of an underrated block because like most people just view it as, oh, you need it for the telescope, and a telescope is stupid. Which to that, I agree. Telescope is a stupid addition. I mean, it's helpful for the non-Optifine players, but zoom is not really something that had to be added to the game. You also you can just adjust the FOV, but is carrying around this separate tool just so you can zoom into something is just kind of like counterintuitive and not really worth the storage space. Okay, what are we looking at over here? Nothing. And over here, nothing. So, bathhouse. Did we loot this one? We did. That bad boy is gone. I think I saw a chest. It was either dropped or it was the drop of the chest. I think that might actually be it for this one. That was a fast one. It feels like it was fast at least. Okay. Unless you see something, I'm reckoning that's everything. Oh, okay. I lied. And it wasn't worth it. But we did get 2 from here, so that is a win. And we found diamonds by finding that last chest. So yep, that should be it for this one. So I guess before I reach the other one, I want to see your guess. How many notch apples are we going to find in this last ancient city? I'm still trying to figure out myself how many I predict there to be. I'm going to try to be more on the optimistic side, though. Yeah, I'm still alive, Ghost. Well, if the ender chest was completely full, so So that means 2 of them were misplaced. Well, it's... I have a hunch where one of them are at, so I can check that, but... We have all the notch apples, so I'm not crazy worried about the other ones. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, okay, that I remember now. I hit a block and was wondering why I couldn't go up. So we got 2 on that one. So now we are heading to the last one. So let's try to get some guesses going. I'm feeling optimistic in saying there's going to be 4 in there. I'm feeling this is going to be a 4-1. Okay, let's not fall on some dripstone. Oh geez, skeleton tried to kill me. Buddy, get out of here. This is quite the... And what's the time mark we're at? We're at 450. Okay, can you guys not fight me? That would be optimal. Okay. We're going for it. Nice. Okay, yeah. 1 missing. That's what I was thinking also, but I was just like, I don't remember. But I have a hunch where it could be at, like which ancient city, but depends how far it is after this one, if it's worth our time. Because at most it's going to have coal, bones, and stuff, because it it didn't have any notch apples based on the numbers that I kept recorded. No notch apples are missing, so that statistic will be accurate. Okay, knock back 1, get out of here. So far, nothing. No notch apples. Come on, don't prove us wrong. Okay, you're gonna try to prove us wrong. But we're just trying to be optimistic here. Okay, if you could spawn some structures to have them, like what is this open area? You could put so many structures right here. But I guess I'll take a skeleton skull. Okay. Okay, we probably should have assessed this ancient city before we made our guesses, because there's an abysmal... What is this? There are so few chests here. This ancient city is hilarious. Oh my lord. Yeah, the sheer quantity of chests in this one were so much less than all the other ones, I feel. Unless the right side's going to prove me wrong and have just bucos of chests. Oh, that is what you like to see. That is where it's at. It gave us 3 of them in one chest. It just had to prove us wrong. It was looking iffy. It's just like, hey, I'm going to mess with this guy. We're just going to shove them all in one chest. Like, there were so few chests in this one, but thank you, game. That is a good way to end it off. Like, 3 is a respectable amount. I'm content with that, but, you know, I'm not sure if this is the last chest in here, but if it is, could you put one? No, you can't. I'm gonna try looking harder. Already rated that guy. Okay. Target acquired. Decent amount of loot, but okay. A lot of towers in this one. They're just trying to get redemption, which they aren't getting. I think that's it. Unless you see something else, but I think that's it. I think it was 3. Yeah, that's looking like it was it. Just had to prove us wrong by 1. Well, that's not bad at all. Having a 1 chest with 3 in it, like, I will gladly take that over to 4. That was a solid chest. Let's just hide our loot in here. So 9, there's 10. And fill that one up as well. Okay. So there's that. I need more rockets. I'm going to check one of the previous ancient cities. Just I have the coordinates of the one I suspect it could have been left at, but okay, 1 sec, man. Okay, are you good? Are you good now, man? That's a little disappointing. But yeah, I found 3 in 1 chest. So, where did I even enter from? Did I make a stone pillar? I guess we'll just try the cave route to escape. Oh. Well, that's cool. Just straight to the surface. I'm going to check one last time to make sure that... So yeah, just missing 1 because I don't have the one in my inventory right now. So I'm going to fly to the ancient city I suspect it was left at. And then we can head on home and count up all the winnings. Because I feel like I left it at the previous ancient city if I didn't catch it. I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's the ancient city before I thought I left it. So we're going to go to 11,000. 11,700 and 19,500. How's our elytra doing? It could be better, but you know, that's not bad at all for health. Yeah, we'll see what the average is. Because it was 39 at halfway through, I think. Notch apples. So that was slightly below 2 average. So we might have, because the average was 2.2 with the previous 75 ancient cities. So 11,700, we're almost there. In 1940. Okay, that's good enough. So now we just need to go to 19,500. About. Hang on, Elytra. I believe in you. And getting home will not take long at all. $19,500. We are almost there. We are making great progress on time. Oh, well, that's a beach ship. That's hilarious. Not really a use looting it, at least until the update. Okay, 19,469. We've been here before, but I do not recognize you. Okay, we're about right there. 19,469. How accurate was I whenever I dug down? We shall never know. 469 and 11,704. Oh, there we go. Now, as for how to get down there, we're just gonna go with a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Just gotta attempt to fly. Okay, so this is where I think it's at, and if I don't see it out in the open, it's probably just gone. Which, you know, it was bound to happen, to lose one at some point, but found some diamonds at least, so. Nothing there. It's a yellow shulker, so it shouldn't, or a pink shulker. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, found an old chest. That hurts. We don't talk about this. Well, there's another notch apple that I missed previously. So we actually got one on that ancient city. We need to keep that a secret between you and me. Now if we find that shulker, you know, I was confident it was here, but I'm not thinking so. And to a certain extent, at some point, it's just going to be a waste of time to keep looking for it, so. Just flying around. I'm not seeing anything unless you caught a glimpse of it, but. It's very elusive if it is here, but is it in the middle by chance? No. Please don't have a god apple. Okay. Yeah, I mean that is exactly correct. I mean, we gained a gapple and lost a shulker, but you know, I consider that an equivalent in exchange. Whatever was in that shulker is not worth this god apple. So let's skedaddle on home. That's a good way of looking at it. So just need some obsidian, that, and I think that should be it. What? I didn't want to place you there. Yep, our journey here is almost complete. Just have to find our way back home. Which, oh, she's loading. Okay, we are here, which I don't like this location. I need a tree of, one sec. I was hoping to spawn in a warped or a crimson fungus forest, but apparently that was a little bit too much to ask of the game, so you may be able to guess what I'm doing here, but I'll leave it secret if you don't. So now we're gonna start mining this way. Now I really hope there's no lava up here because I don't have any blocks. So far so good. Yeah, we're trying to get to the nether roof because if you haven't guessed it, an ender pearl and a ladder is all it needs to be able to glitch your way on top of it. I don't know if it works in Bedrock or not, but it works more than easy enough in Java. Okay, so now that we're at the Bedrock, that might be our guy. Nope, that's 126. We need 127. I don't think that's our... Oh, there's our guy. And we are on top of the roof. Yep, only lost one shulker. And it's fairly nice coordinate-wise to get home for me because home is near 0, or my conquering of the nether is near 0, 0, so I'll find a structure. Huh, it doesn't work at all. That's kind of weird that it doesn't work on Bedrock because they keep... I guess they care more about fixing bugs on Bedrock because on Java, like, it's been patched and then we found workarounds and stuff like that. So I guess they're just I don't know if it was ever even a glitch on Bedrock or not, but I know they try to patch it on Java. To what success, I'm not quite sure. So we're at 400, negative 1,000. And I should be coming across a structure of some sort here soon. I'm confident I can stumble upon something. I say as I second guess myself. Come on, you know you want to stumble upon something. There we go. Where I raise my army of dogs. And down to the nether hub. And I am going to turn off mob noises because there's a slight problem with my base to where the ghast I imprisoned in the prison, I can hear up here. So it gets obnoxious real fast. Oh, my elytra was quite close to being broken. But anyway, here's all the shulkers from the previous 75, which I'll save those contents for the video. But as for what you joined me today on, let's take a look at the spoils. First, clear out our inventory a little bit. It's kind of disgusting. And okay. Won't need most of my inventory for this. there's the extent of all the shulkers we got, minus the one that we probably lost, but shh, that doesn't matter. It never existed. We're just remembering it wrong, even though there's video footage of it not. The statistics will be mostly accurate. Yeah, I would prefer to have a pickaxe for that. Okay. So now let's start going through this. I guess we'll put diamond horse armor here, then coal, bones, books, amethyst, god apple, mixing the diamonds and the heads with that. I find it best just to chuck everything on the floor and then sort through it as you see fit. I haven't lost anything sorting them this way yet, but it could happen. But it won't. Okay. Let's empty out a few of these. Diamond horse armor goes ham if you haven't noticed. Gonna need a second box for it already. May as well queue up the third one as well. Yeah, we're looking pretty good on the coal, but I usually like to compress it down. It's going to look less impressive, but we know there's 9 stacks in each of those blocks. Okay, all cleared out. I guess let's just take out all the diamond horse armor, because that's going to take up the most space in our inventory while trying to sort them. Take you out. Also the books, because anything that doesn't stack always hampers the ability to sort them. Yeah, if they were to patch the thing on the roof, it would... Yeah, if they were to patch the thing on the roof, it definitely would have an uproar. But yep, I mean, there's not much I can say about the sorting. I'm just trying to go through all the stuff as much as I can. Or as fast as I can. Just chuck them all on the floor. You know, somebody will clean it up. It may or may not be me, or it may despawn, you know? You just never know. Almost done sorting all the stuff. I think we can just chuck it all out on the floor at this point. If I can't sort it fast enough, that's too bad. Oh, well, there's everything. Okay, last few things trickling in. Managed to pick up one of those accidentally. Don't care about the sculpt sensor. And one last thing. May as well clean up all the empty shulkers. Shove them away. In here. And then, so the spoils, of course, we got all this diamond horse armor, a ton of coal, which when compact all the way down is quite a few stacks of blocks. So 6 stacks of coal, more than enough bones. Amethyst, as far as the eye can see, 53 of these notch apples, a bunch of diamonds, amethyst, and Swift Sneak 3. So I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream today, and if you did, you can consider subscribing. Yep, if you did enjoy this video, do consider subscribing and leaving a like. Thank you all for joining me, and 2.2. Let me check the... Yeah, 53 divided by... Yeah, 2.2-esque. So that's about the average rates of drop for Ancient Cities. Well, thanks for joining me here, Joe, and seeing the progress of all these. It was definitely quite the ride, but finished right on time, right before 7 my time. So with that, I'm going to end this live stream. So thank you all for joining me today. And if you did enjoy it, consider subscribing and leaving a like. And I'll catch you all next time. Hope you guys come and check out the summarized video on my channel. This live stream was definitely really fun. And thank you for everybody joining me, especially you, Joe. I will catch you later.